Good. Good.
I would love to stay, but I need to go to my Dr. Monster appointment with Dr. Monster. I just wanted my cheese. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm so sorry about that, Alan. That's so unfortunate, but thank you for the 2. Hope you find your cheese. We'll get started here in a minute, guys. I'm sipping on some coffee, and I am winding my mental down from a, like, non-stop morning and afternoon of texturing this stupid Forerunner base, which does look a lot better now. I'm excited. I'll show you guys in just a sec. We're going to do something way cooler than that. It's going to involve AI and objectives and scripting and stuff. It's going to be sick. Prepare yourselves. All right. I'm bored of doom scrolling on my phone. Let's get started, dude. Let us begin. Boom. Hello! Welcome back, guys. Good to see you. Hope you've been well. You might be unfamiliar with the environment I'm in. You might be like, oh dang, that kind of looks like Permafrost, that big snow map Projected's been working on lately. But then you might also be like, oh man, what's that big metal thing behind him? I've never seen that before. That's such a mystery. I hope he explains it soon. If you're feeling anything similar to that, then don't worry. I'm gonna do exactly that. I got you covered. Anyway, what's behind me is the new base that I'm slowly working on. It's not done yet, but come with me. That was a sick flip, dude. Did you guys see that? That was awesome. This is... Hope he stops yapping and explains that thing soon. I'm thinking about it. Blah, blah, blah. There's the spire. There's the base over there. And then there's this thing. What used to be a little hut, I deleted them completely. There was once a tiny hut here with a tiny neutral respawn point and a mongoose. Or, well, a snooze. And now, at least on one side so far, I've begun work on texturing and adding more model detail onto what will replace it. An actually sizable forward operating base with Forerunner theme. Which I mostly did because it's just low poly and a lot easier to model. But also there's probably a lore reason for it, if I had to guess. Probably. Anyway, this is what it looks like on the inside right now. I've been cooking with the textures a little bit, okay? It's not perfect. A lot of the materials are a little bit off. The texturing isn't as good as I would like. I gotta add some bevels and some trims here and there. But, and you know, this whole thing, I haven't even bothered texturing this yet. Like, I don't even know what's going on with that thing. But I think it looks pretty good so far. Like, I like the outside walls. They look pretty good. This big structure here is kind of cool. I'm gonna add some cool stuff like door frames and, you know, like Forerunner-y doors, like around here and stuff. Maybe even one back here as well. I might even expand this into, like, a small room. Yeah, little stuff like that is kind of the idea, and that basically will allow the map to have more vehicles. I can have more hogs, and probably not any more scorpions. I think one scorpion on each side is more than enough. But, you know, some more warthogs, and whatever new other vehicle that would be really good in here. Let's just say it looks really out of place, but I know it ain't done. I mean, it's not, hopefully it's not too out of place, but it is also definitely not done.
Here. Did I miss the Locust?
Thank you for the 2, Demon. I'm going to be honest, I have no context for what you're talking about. You're always asking about Locust. Did you ask for some specific thing about the Locust this time? Hold on, where is it? Boo! Oh, I look kind of crazy today, huh? Anyway, hopefully it doesn't feel too out of place. It does, because I do feel that a little bit, but I can't tell if it's because I'm so used to seeing the map or if it's because it actually is out of place. My hope is that it actually does match and that I'm just kind of overthinking it a little bit. I don't know. We'll have to see. 2 streams ago, Green Arrow was like, we need more AI, so why not AI Locust? Oh, yeah. Well, I'll think about it. I haven't fully decided on what I'm going to do yet. I'm open to doing Locusts. But no decision made so far. Anyway, so let me walk around this little base and kind of show you what the experience would be like. So ideally, you'll be spawning somewhere around here, maybe like behind this wall, and don't mind the textures and the modeling. This whole area back here I haven't even touched yet, minus the floor texture. But yeah, you would spawn like here, and you'd be like, oh, I'm in the little Forerunner base. How cool is that? And then you would come on over, grab yourself a vehicle here, or alternatively, you could walk up one of these ramps here and potentially grab yourself a weapon and just kind of start sniping and blasting people. I need to lower these walls a little. But you can start sniping people. It could be kind of cool, you know? It could be kind of cool. But also, there is a small side room on both sides. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with it yet, but there is side rooms, so that's kind of neat. Base location might just need to be adjusted to fit in better. True. I could also just like shrink the base a little bit. I feel like it might be genuinely a little bit too large. I think if I made it a little smaller, it wouldn't be bad. I think it could still fit pretty well. You might have some trouble walking through this area, but other than that, I think it would be pretty good. One of the Foreigners are mechanical or organic beings. We'll never know because, you know, Halo Reach came out and they just never explained more about the Forerunners, just implying that they were somehow humans. So we'll never know. We'll never know what the Forerunners were, truly. Just the implication left through the, you know, little lore tidbits. We'll just never know. Snow choppers. I might actually do choppers and stuff. Speaking of foreign structures, my new goat Gibbo has been cooking. Freaking Ratatouille over here, DM. Ooh, let me see what's he been cooking up. Ooh, wait, let me see this. So this is a Halo Wars screenshot. It's cool. Inspired by, oh, let me show you. Inspired by Guardian, presumably. And this is Ooh, clean. Look, that shit looks cool. I really like those like blue energy bits. Thank you for the 2, Demon. Appreciate it.
I skiff.
Yeah, skiff would go pretty hard. I kind of like that. I need to add some like AI seats onto it, but that would be pretty sick. Oh, wait, that's so sick. What the fuck? Oh, can you imagine this thing with fully done texture? I mean, it actually has some textures on a lot of it. Oh, that's so clean, though. That's so clean. Holy shit, I really like this environment. Damn. Damn, dude. Gibbo's cooking. I wish I had the talent to do this, man. I've been trying my best. Truly trying my best to make a Forerunner structure. Dude, you don't even want to know how hard it is for me to make something this simple. I'm struggling out here, man. It is hard. I am not good at this. I wish. What programs do you use to mod? I'd love to get into it. Halo mod tools. They're on Steam. If you have the Master Chief Collection, you can download the mod tools. Easy peasy. They're very fun to work with. I'm in them right now. This is the editor Sapien. Need roaming sentinels? I mean, we have these. These are roaming sentinels. There you go. They fly around the middle of the map in big flocking clusters. Anyway, one of the things we did last stream, that it seems like a minor adjustment, but I swear it's not, was... Oh, I forgot to hide these, actually. Hold on, let me... delete that. I need to set all of these, except for the gun towers, to be not automatically on the map. And then, boom, this AI spawn in on this cool platform here. The Wraiths spawn in and they teleport into the map. And then lastly, the Banshees. Boom. What is the reason the Locust vehicle uses spawner and also explodes randomly sitting there? It's because it is not a vehicle tag. It is a biped tag. If you spawn in a biped, it does not have the ability to be picked up in Halo 3's Forge mode. So I had to instead make a spawner for it, because if you directly were able to place bipeds in the Forge menu, the moment you dropped it, you would never be able to pick it up again, and it would be stuck on your map permanently. So I figured a spawner would be the better route. Also, bipeds I don't think have multiplayer properties, so instead the little spawn point decides when it spawns and despawns. The only real good solution I was able to come up with to make the Locust respawn was to basically just have it spawn regularly, and every single time that a new one spawns, it destroys the old one by playing a damage effect on it. So that's kind of the cursed solution. I wish there was a better way to do it, but I really haven't been able to think of anything better than that, sadly. I like this design, though. I'm very curious to know what you guys think about this. This base design. What are your guys' thoughts? There's like rooms in here where I can have, you know, like 2 little hallways that lead into a room. Obviously, I'm going to put like Forerunner-y doorways and stuff here. But for now, they're just kind of blocky square hallways until I get the more refined details squared away. I have started to do some detailing. Like you can see, I put bevels on these ramps and things, which kind of add that nice slanted curve on the edge. I did that in a couple other areas. I did it right here. You can't really see it, though, because it's covered in snow. I added trims. We got this little trim stuff going around. I should probably add one here, to be honest. It would make things look even nicer. Might collide with this, but yeah, whatever. Can we see the frigate destruction the title talks about? Oh, have you not seen it? I got you. That's one of the things we're going to be working on today. It's too flat in terms of textures and stuff. I'm trying not to add too much instance geometry, but I'm planning on... I already have more instance geometry added to the whole thing on my test map. And that definitely makes it look a lot less flat. I'm trying to avoid adding too much, though, because those things are kind of expensive on performance. But it'll definitely make it look a lot better. It's snowing indoors on the Spire. Thank you for pointing out yet another flaw. But unfortunately, it's not fixable. Oh well. Do I have scripts on? I do not. Alright, you want to see the Spire go down? I will show you. It's going to be kind of cursed, though, because I have this new setup. But alright. Music kicks in. Very lovely. I'm going to go ahead and hit deactivate Spire. This is Red Team's Spire. That's getting deactivated here. So this goes down.
Enemy Spire exposed. Prepare for delivery.
The voice lines will be redone later. But anyway, Spire gets exposed. And what happens is, back at my base, blue base over here, after a certain amount of time, we will see, wait for it.
Target designator on the way.
There, here it comes. An albatross descends, and it deploys. Why is it over an intercom instead of a radio? It's just because it's an unfinished voice line. It's echoing through the map. All right, so then we get this. This is pretty cool, actually. Did it fly through the tower? Yes. God damn it, guys! Yes, it's fucking unfinished. It's shitty voice lines. They're not set to the right audio type. The fucking descent animation is a work in progress and it's going through stuff. Yes, guys, it's all unfinished. I'm aware. Damn! Alright, so anyway, you take this. Take your objective. I don't know if I'm going to survive this, honestly, because there's a lot of enemy AI, but I'm going to do my best. Normally, you would get in a vehicle and one of your friends would drive you or fly you over with this package. Is this walk speed accurate? Yes, this is lore accurate Spartan walk speed. I don't know if you noticed there's Spartans running faster than normal. Is he? I didn't even notice. This is just normal speed when I walk around in real life, so this didn't really feel out of place for me. Trying to kill me! Oh! Help! Dude, the AI are so scary. What the fuck? Get out of here. So anyway, I have my blue team objective. Ah! What the fuck? And now I'm taking my big blue team objective into the red base. And this part right here you're about to see is unfinished. I'm going to add a King of the Hill point that you have to charge up over time. And that is going to be what triggers the frigate destruction. However, for now,
Target lock
it
confirmed.
instantly activates when you come up here with
inbound.
the objective object. And so, you get to see this. It's canceling out my music because the fucking Strato Sentinel spawned. I died, so the music faded out. Look at them go. They're so beautiful. Anyway, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's good stuff. Very Halo. And by good stuff, I mean that's fucking peak! Love to see the Stratos that I'll just grab the frigate. The frigate's just like chilling. The Stratos just comes over and it's like, oh, yoink sight shit. Do it again. No thanks. I don't think I will. But I think what I will do is make some really cool King of the Hill type stuff. That sounds actually kind of sick. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I was working on getting this. I updated the base, you know, got it into the map before starting stream today. So, you know, it's pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Need to do a lot more work on it. But it's getting somewhere, you know. It's not too shabby. Oh, I just had a big... I'm not going to work on it right now, but I just had a big brain idea. I want to add... I want to do this. But like good, you know, like raise this whole thing up, and then make it like a ramp, perhaps. I think that would probably look better than what I have right now. It'd be more Forerunner-y. I'm gonna do that. Right now it's so thin it looks like weird. I'm gonna fix that later. All right. Anyway, it's time. We're gonna make the King of the Hill point. So what's gonna happen is the side objective is going to feature you sitting in a circle and making a thing happen. And you're going to say, wow, that is very cool. You're going to say that. Trust me on that. You are absolutely going to say that. So, the way I'm going to do it... Thank you for the 2, Demon. Appreciate it.
All units, local units, all units, local units.
All units, local units, all units. Pause. I need to find a shader. Before I get to work on creating the actual low King of the Hill point, Need a shader here, which would be, I don't know what it would be under actually. Maybe it'd be like multiplayer, hill. Oh, it's a hill bitmap. This is the Halo 2 hill bitmap, right? This isn't the Halo 3 one. Is it? I don't know. Let me see. Game engine settings. I think the shader for it might be located in the game engine settings somewhere. So player traits, we could hide that. Slayer variants, oddball, CTF, assault. I think it would be under somewhere in here. No, it doesn't seem so. I love that there's gun game variants though. That's cool. What is campaign variants? Respawn, social, map, override options. Interesting. So I guess it's not there. Game variant settings. Wait, multiplayer editable settings. Don't care. I just need to find that multiplayer shader. It's probably under objects, multi shaders. King of the Hill shield. What is King of the Hill shield? Is this it? Oh, this is it. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. So, as you can see, it's the King of the Hill shield. I know. Wild. And it kind of like warps and goes woo, woo, woo. Okay, so this is exactly what I wanted, actually. Wait, that's shield. What is King of the Hill shield generator? Is it? Oh, it's the little spike that goes in the ground. Right? That's the little spike that goes in the ground, isn't it? Pretty sure that's it. Models, I think it's MP area emitter, right? And then this is the one that uses King of the Hill shield generator. Yeah, okay, so that is it. Got it, got it. Yo, Alan Red, thank you for the 2!
Play test. Please, please, please. Por favor, por favore, s'il vous plaît, onagai shimasu, shing, tsuvt, kerum, uyureg, tafadali, bevakasa.
Yeah. So, probably no playtest today, because in order to do the next playtest, I got to get both bases here down. I mean, this is playable, but I need to put another one over here somewhere, and then also fit the terrain around it and make it actually work good. After I do that, yeah, sure, fuck it, we can do a playtest. Why not? That seems fine to me. But yeah, before that, no, no, no. I don't freaking think so, dude. We're going to have to make this actually pretty dang good first. So, I don't think I made any major changes to this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the Spire so that I can get the correct shape and everything for it. And what I'm looking for is my models folder. Then I want to go to my Spire folder. And we're going to look for the Spire top because that's going to give us the correct sizing for the King of the Hill thing we're going to make. I would rather not get it wrong, personally. Boom, boom. So last thing I worked on for the Spire top was this one. So here's our Spire top. Now, I'm curious to know. Now, obviously, I mean, it's not obvious to you guys watching, but if you know anything about modding, the way I detect players is through a fancy little device known as a trigger volume, and those are squares, or, well, rectangular prisms. So the way it works right now is you walk into this room, and it arbitrarily just starts detecting you. You know, whenever it feels like it. But I think I could probably get away with like a circle in here. That seems reasonable. Probably do that. As long as it doesn't like poke out of the wall. I mean, if it pokes out there, I guess it's not a big deal. I could always just shrink it now that I think about it so that doesn't happen. There we go. Yeah. I think that's fairly reasonable. Can I move it? I can rotate these, right? Okay, yeah, cool. Why is it like so far offset? That's so weird. I just wanted it to have like the edge facing the front. Okay, that should be pretty good. My dream of making this a reality is coming true. So it ends kind of like at the beginning there, and then like there. Okay, this looks good. So this is going to be the perfect shape to allow players to capture this base as a proper objective. I acquired the John Mega Blocks model. It's time to convert everything to Mega Blocks, dude. And you can do it in PBR if you wanted to. Isn't that the beautiful, beautiful reality you now live in? Which AI do I plan on adding? To be honest, I don't know yet. But there's a lot of good options. Dropships, locusts, skiffs. Straight up hunter infantry. Listen, if I could get away with a scarab, I would totally add a scarab, not gonna lie. I might experiment with that a little bit, see if we can make some scarabs actually work in game. That would go kind of stupid crazy hard. But first, King of the Hill Point. Dropships for sure. The only reason I wouldn't want to do a dropship is because, like, a dropship that doesn't drop people off seems kind of pointless. You know what I'm saying? Oh, those are markers. Okay. Right. Cool. I guess we're going to go ahead and select the centermost point here and create a cylinder on it. So we'll select all of these, cursor there, and we're going to spawn in a beautiful cylinder that's going to become our King of the Hill Point. So there's our cylinder. It's very small. We're going to make it big. Is going to, in fact, be this big. Well, maybe a little smaller like that. If we look in game again at our trigger volume, I guess I could, like, shrink it a bit more. There we go, that's pretty good. Okay, nice. It's working. What if Uber Eats drivers use dropships? That would be fucking awesome, dude. If a Pelican dropship could bring food to my house, I would be over the moon. That would be fucking awesome. Okay, so we're going to do it like this. I'm going to delete the faces there, delete the face there. This is all we need. This cylinder right here, shade smooth, boom. Mark our sharps, or sharps, boom. That will become, that's it, that's the end of the sentence. This will become. So I'm going to save this out to a new collection and then hide it. I'm going to call it King of the Hill. Delete me. Hide it. Save. Now that we have the correct size, I can actually create this as an object that we can put down in game. W. So let's make a new file, and I'm just gonna bring that into the thing. Maybe even bring it into the stuff. All right. Do origin to geometry, and then we set this to 0. And we're gonna, oh, you guys can't even see it. We have it here. This is our perfectly sized and scaled cylinder. So to put this in game, it does, I was actually gonna say it needs a physics as a collision model, but no, it absolutely does not. We could literally just do it like this. Then we're gonna need a custom shader here that's gonna be based off of the multiplayer, what's up, Coffee Man? What's up? It's gonna be based off of the multiplayer King of the Hill shader. I want to make it look identical if I can, but I have never worked with a shader before, so it's going to be a little bit of an experiment here. So it'll be tags, objects, multi, and then shaders. And the shader we're looking for is King of the Hill Shield. So now we're going to go to objects, levels, multi, huge towers. Then we're going to make a new object for this, which is going to be We'll just do King of the Hill, Spire, red. I'll probably have to team call. I'll just do King of the Hill, Spire for now. And I'll put this shader in here so that we have it. It's called King of the Hill Shader, or King of the Hill Shield. Make this the material here. Koth Shield. This is all we need. Well, that's a lie, actually. We need an armature, because every object in Halo needs an armature. But now, it's good. God damn it. Clear parent, keep transform. Center the object. Then parent it. Okay, now we're good. Now this is a super clean, wonderful object. So I'm going to save this out to a new folder. I'm going to call, what am I going to call this? King of the Hill Spire. Sure, why not? All right, I'm going to export this. I want to get this in game immediately so we can start experimenting with it, because a lot of what this is going to be is just me experimenting with shaders and seeing what works. Where's my King of the Hills? Did I not generate asset subdirectories? No, I did. Just blind, I guess. There it is. Okay, so that's all we need right there. And we're going to do data. Use Halo 2 bitmaps. They are still in the game. I saw it just a second ago when I was looking for this. The OG bitmaps are in there. It's kind of sick. I love how Bungie calls them halograms instead of holograms. Same. It's kind of fun. This will be Koth Spire. We're going to throw the render folder into there. The only other thing I want to do is just grab the scenery objects. So I think... There, we'll just grab that. We do need a model tag though. Okay, King of the Hill Spire becomes King of the Hill Spire. Then we'll grab just a generic model tag from like the Frigate or something. Alright, so now we basically have this in game. I'm just going to hook these up so that they're like organized and work correctly. This is going to need objects. Okay, perfect. So, does not cast a shadow. Thank you for the 2, Mr. Landlord Sim.
I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout: Revenge for the PS2.
That does sound so awesome. Unfortunately, I'm really busy, so I can't play Burnout Revenge on the PS2 with you, but that does sound really great. That does sound awesome. I still have no idea what the sweetener is. There's this setting in here called sweetener size. No clue what that does. I've been modding for years. Not a fucking clue. I feel like the sweetener is some kind of like underlying system that does, I don't know, some shit. But I also don't frickin' care. Okay, this looks good. We're going to clear out the entirety of this here. Blah, blah, blah. There should not actually be any materials as far as I know, because this thing does not need a collision model, nor will it have one. Just have ambient occlusion with 0 bounces. Seems fine to me. Let's bulk import it. Fantastic. So there it is. We're going to spawn it in and see what it looks like now. It's probably going to look super cursed. Just FYI. Zophie, what up? It has been a period of time since you have been here. Where have you been? You're supposed to be watching these streams. You know that, right? Ooh, wait, that actually looks good. Hello? That's like almost perfect. Right off rip. Kind of hard to see because it's out here, but yeah, that's pretty good. Fake King of the Hill Point. Nice, nice, nice. Lowering it into place. That's pretty cool. Looks like an authentic King of the Hill point. Not too shabby. Oh, it's one-sided. Ew. Alright, I just want to make this two-sided. Render. Oh, I guess it doesn't need to be render only. I'm in Blender right now, if you're wondering why I'm muttering to myself. I was making this thing two-sided so that way you can see the inner part as well, because I just realized I walked inside and it went invisible. Also should improve visibility pretty substantially. Fuck? My two-sided material property does not work? Like, what's going on? Oh, two-sided transparent. Right, yeah, yep. Oh, I loved how that just didn't work at all. I like the people get good at Blender. Pure perseverance. It's the same as anything else in life. You will get good at it by repeatedly bashing your head against the wall. Oh, that's way better. I can actually, like, properly see it now. W. Just use... Yeah, I did use... I don't know why the Halo Material Property tool thingy didn't work. That totally should have. Still feel like I make any mods worth playing. Feels like a waste of time to work on. Hey, if you feel that way, then I think it's valid. You shouldn't do it. If you feel like your time is better spent elsewhere than making a mods for an old game, then... Honestly, nothing wrong with that. Making mods for an old game is... rarely a productive use of time, more of like a passion thing. Okay, but this does look good. This does look good. What I want to do now is absolutely scrumble my scripts, dude. I want that shit unbelievably scrumbled beyond belief. So that way I can start working on the, like, make it red. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm going to do. So I want to make it change color. And I want to have a meter. No, there's not going to be like a meter on screen or anything, but I want to have like a virtual meter that's like ticking upwards. That'll kind of like, and there should be some kind of visual that you can see that'll let you know that you're like getting a location figured out. Like a location's getting locked in. So this is what I'm going to do. Where is this? This is red team locator. Thank you for the 2 turbos. I appreciate it.
I heard the sweetness size function makes it more easy to shoot the SCHLS.
Whoa, whoa. That's a Halo 4 editing kit reference, isn't it? Until objective red 2. So that's the one. Okay, so that... This is the one I want, right? So this one's going to turn the shader red if a particular thing happens. Good news, and I have no idea if this syncs, but good news, there is a scripting function that I can tie into. You only get like 4 of them, but they exist, and I can use it for something like this. So up here, I'm looking for... Set a global object function 0 to 3 to a value. This is what I want. You are given a very, very conservative 4 scripted functions in any map. I don't even know if these work, to be completely honest with you. I have no idea. But it could. I was thinking of doing an unseen Halo and starting to document videos. Kind of do it. Why not? That's sick. Get nothing better to do, and that sounds like a fun time to you. You should totally do it. Hello? It's pretty sick! Multiplayer object plasma. What is this? Oh, these are the power-ups. So that's like, what, active camo. Yeah, I have no clue. Whatever. What the frick ever, dude? I don't even give a frick. Alright, so the color, so it translates, it moves around. No colors change, but I can make it change. So right now it's pure white. What if I make it pure red? What does that look like? Not like anything! That's annoying. Oh, it's the self-illume color that I would change, yeah. Nice, there's a red team objective, like red team is capturing it. That's pretty sick. Okay, what about blue team? Oh, perfect, dude. That's exactly what I was hoping would happen. Thank you for the 2 Killer T-Cell. Appreciate it.
Talk much. Cleaning / rearranging my room.
Hell yeah.
Motorized wheelchair emoji.
No, it's such a good feeling. I love cleaning and rearranging stuff. Happy days, happy days. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. Here, listen up. Listen up. This is what the fuck we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna create a function. Fuck Ash. Hold on, I gotta find there's a function name. Object. Scripted object function A. Yep. Here's what we're gonna do. For the color, it's gonna have a function called scripted object function A, which is gonna start here and go to red. Well, actually it'll be blue in this case. When we look at it in game, nothing's happened because scripted object function A is chilling. So instead, we're going to go to the scripts here. And I'm going to delete all this crap about letting other players other than player 0 do things. Ew. We're going to switch it up. So we're back to just having one player able to trigger this. What I want to do, instead of immediately, this is all it does. It just looks for the player, and the moment a player is in the zone, it just goes, summon the frigate. That's so boring. That sucks. Fuck that. We're going to create a new value, another fucking variable out of like a trillion, but it's fine. So here's music variables, current action, action update. For music, action special, music initialize. Okay, so here's the locators. So we're going to do global short, and we're going to call this Spire cap blue. And then we're going to do one for red, so Spire cap red. Let's get back to where we were. Okay, here. So what we're going to do is anytime that this is true, we will do set Spire cap, this is red, right? Yeah, Spire cap red equal to we're going to set it to itself plus 1. I think that's right. So we're basically just adding 1 every tick, which means that at around 30 game ticks, or around 1 second, 30 game ticks, that value is going to be 30. So if I wanted this to go for 10 seconds, I would have to make it so that this value is equal to 300, essentially. Alternatively, I could do the smarter thing by not making it a short. Are they called longs in Lisp? Let me see, do they have anything for that? Oh, I think it would have to be a real. Oh, look at the real. And down we go. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Not getting into the AI stuff yet. We'll get there a little later. We're gonna do, dude, where in the fuck? Okay, here we are. God, my scripts got way too long lately. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add, if it's 30 ticks a second, that should be the value that we add, right? In 1 second, this should reach the number 1, theoretically. And then, instead of sleeping forever... Actually, I guess we could run a sleep 1 on this, couldn't we? Or sleep 30, so it ticks up once per second. Rather than spamming. Let's do that. Sleep 30. So we sleep for 1 second, then it goes boom, boom, and then it checks. What I'm going to do is I'm going to nest a secondary if statement in here. Actually, I'm not going to nest it. There's no reason to. We're just going to check that if Spire cap red is equal to 10, because we'll just do 10-second timer, then what we want to do is just print something that lets us know, hey, it's captured. And that'll help me to move forward. Captured red base, yay! Well, red base. And then I'm going to make an else statement here. And in this, I'm going to do the scripted function thingy. Object function set 0, 1. And that's going to turn the color of this thing over here to red, or, well, blue, actually. Did I blow it up? Script compile errors. What did I fuck up? Assignment values. Well, alright, I fucked up my add 1. So, oh, I see. Set Spire cap red. Okay, yeah, I just added an extra parenthesis. Not a valid object fun. Oh, I put a space on accident. Are we good now? Nice. So theoretically, oh right, I don't have the object yet. Okay, let me lighten the restrictions here on this, just to make this a little bit easier. This will be the original line, and this one will just say no and statement. Just test if there's a blue player, and do not wait for the objectives prior to be ready. Okay, so now when I walk into this, it should turn blue. It does not turn blue. Let me stand in it. Wait, is it turning red? I'm not running scripts. I am now running scripts. Well, I'm looking at the bottom left of that green text to see if it says captured. I don't think it's working, I'm gonna be honest. So, oh, because I'm looking for the wrong locator. Yeah, let me move this to the actual correct base. I don't know why I placed this at the wrong base. I don't know what that was about. But, let's do that. On the mods for the past few days have been like 8 hours. Must have gone through at least 2 pots of coffee. You have no idea. To be honest, so I actually don't even make full pots of coffee. I just put coffee grounds into a little mimic K-cup device. It's not actually a Keurig, but it's similar. You know, that's fine by me. The off-brand Keurig device, but I actually get to use real coffee grounds rather than whatever the hell's in a Keurig. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, it worked for a second. Yeah, actually I moved the scenery, didn't I? There we go, okay. Blue. Says target locator detected over and over. I don't know if it triggered it, but it does turn blue when I get near it. I didn't adjust the size of this one though. I'll fix it real quick. Make it better. Oh god, what am I doing? We're fine. False alarm. Okay, so that there. Good there. Definitely too far this way. Do this. We walk inside. Blue team, it is triggered. And you know what? I'm noticing that it's also the base color does in fact probably have an effect here. So let's do this. We're also going to do a curve here. Scripted object function A, I think is what it was called. I'm going to set this to be entirely blue at the exact same value. To make sure. Yeah. Honestly, does not look like it changed a lot. A little weird. Let's see. Warp map, overlay map. Oh, it's because it's got an overlay. Okay, so overlay tint would actually be the one I would want to change rather than the other thing. Okay, so scripted object function A. And we'll swap it to a very, very nice blue. There we go. That is very blue now. Leaving the hill. Entering the hill. Yeah, that's pretty slick. All right, we have a functioning hill with a color change that occurs. I don't know if the color change will synchronize properly, but maybe. Okay, now that I know that works, and I have this object function thing, that works. Oh, so it's equal. I meant to do greater than. Okay, player capturing red base, and then we'll say player captured red base. So look at the bottom left in that little green text, and you will see whether or not this works. So a bunch of test text appears. I should probably debug. Yeah, whatever. So the AIs are spawning. We're getting text for that. Action 0 is basically saying the action level of the map is at 0, therefore ambient music is playing. If it goes up to 1, action music will play. And I believe if it's at 2, that's when special case music plays. Anyway. We walk into here, we should see player capturing red base, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Player captured red base. It says it right there. And then the script stops. Nice. So we got the logic sorted out. Now that it says player captured red base, we can then like delete the hill and we can have the frigate come in. I need to make it more cinematic, but the hill logic is there, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty freaking cool, dude. Alright, so let's do that. We're going to say player capture red base, great. Option, awesome, lovely. We're going to have it do MP, wake script, frigate, red, activate. I should probably also have like an effect and like a sound play so that players know. And then also I need to give this hill a name. This will be Cap Spire Red. Put it as not automatically. And then the other thing I would do is I would spawn it in at whenever the albatross comes down, basically. Red team albatross drops. So since I'm capturing blue base, I would need blue team albatross. So what I would want to happen is the moment the albatross comes down and it detaches the object, we will create this. So we'll do objects, create, cap, spire, red. And so now that this thing will exist. It already exists as is, but that's just for testing reasons. So theoretically, even though there's no sounds or... Oh, wait, last thing. We gotta do... Whenever the frigate activates, we do object destroy cap spire red. And that'll just delete the King of the Hill object so that we don't see it anymore. So we're capturing. Doing good. Honestly, it's kind of hard to see. I might make it a little brighter. Capturing. Oh!
Signal acquired.
There it goes.
UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
So we definitely need some kind of better visuals. But it works. 10-second timer. And we get this dude coming down. I can change that timer to be anything now, which is kind of sick. Maybe I could spawn in an object that like plays a sound or something. I gotta bother you to check the M's. Did you do it already? He's doing it! He's doing it. This is Green Knight's mod. I have no idea why he's doing it, but he is absolutely doing it. That is Master Chief. That's what he canonically looks like in Halo 4. He's real. He's real, dude. And you could be playing. What the goddamn fuck? What's your language in this Christian Minecraft server? He's making a Mega Block mod. He's blocking it up. Green's blocked up right now. Okay. We destroy the Spire thingy. It works good. Everyone's happy. I want to make sounds, dude. I want an object that plays sounds. I'm thinking maybe like a beep that plays once per second as you're capturing it. Like boop, boop, boop. And then when you finally get it, it goes like boop. Yeah, maybe that's a little too generic. I don't know. Let me listen to some of the menu sounds and things. Maybe something will inspire me. I wish to feel inspired. I want art to make me feel something. Yeah, visual effects. Now, fuck that. Game sound effects, UI. What about multiplayer? Com loop. Is this what I think it is? Let me listen to this. That did not have a sound. Okay. Oh, dude, what an iconic sound. I haven't heard that in forever. I should use that for the map, dude. I should just have that play in the background when voice lines come up. That'd be kind of cool. What about calm fail? What's this? Countdown for respawn. Do they have this as one thing? No. What about the alarm from invasion when an objective is under attack? I'm gonna be so real with you. I have no fucking clue what that sounds like off the top of my head. I gotta listen to that. I'll probably recognize it. I just haven't heard it in years. Last time I played Invasion was probably like, I don't even know how long ago, actually. A long time ago. Blah, blah, blah. Game sound effects, multiplayer. Not multiplayer, UI. No, it would be multiplayer, wouldn't it? What is this? Enable fire team regroup? How do I play stuff in Reach? Can I play stuff in Reach? Can I? You can't even play Reach sounds? Seriously, dude? Oh! That's so ass. At least in Halo 3 Grill I can play these sounds. Like, what the hell? Gotta open up Foobar, man. Manually explore the sound bank with Dark Souls modding tools. ODST low health beep. Eh. I don't want it to be so related that it, like, makes people immediately think of that. Like, Invasion, I think, would probably be pretty good. Teleporter loop. UI animations. Now, I guess it would be multiplayer, right? Game sound effects, multiplayer. There's player timer, player invis, player health, flag failure. No, none of that. Where would Invasion be? Maybe that. That sounds like a Halo 3. Is that in the Invasion sound? No, it's the Snowbound sound. I'm in Halo 3. God damn it. That is it. That's it. I feel like it sounds familiar, but that's I was in the Halo 3 sounds. I forgot to open Reach because I was being dumb. But the Snowbound alarm actually would be pretty good. I could have that like blast out. Oh, here, Invasion Alarm 1. That can't be the Invasion. This sounds like another game. What is this? What does this sound like? That sounds like something I've heard in another... Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna go... I think these two sound like... Wait, let me listen to these, actually. So these two sound the most... Sounds like something's opening? True. These two sound the most Covenant-y to me. So here's one. I want to get your guys' takes on this. Tell me in chat, 1 or 2. Here's 1. This one is 2. What are your guys' thoughts? Which one do you prefer? If this is like the Spire and somebody's capping it atop, I'll play it again in case you want to hear. Somebody's, imagine this, you're playing Permafrost, somebody's up top, and they're capping, and they're trying to get the Frigate to come in. You hear either 1 or 2. Damn, you guys are pretty split in the chat, not gonna lie. To be honest, I'm feeling pretty split, which is why I'm asking you guys. They're both really good. One, they both fulfill, like... Two's more, yeah, that's what I think. Okay, so 2 is more distinctive, but 1 feels more like 2 is more intense. 1 is like, damn, I don't even know, man. They're both pretty good. Use a different sound for each one, each base. What? Why? What's the point of that? One is literally the alarm for capturing stuff in Invasion. Both of them are the alarm for capturing stuff in Invasion, and this one is too, but this one's the UNSC one. Dude, this is a tough one. I do like this one. That's a Orgalog, that's a great way to put it. 2 is our base is about to blow up. 1 is, hey, somebody's in our base. Maybe I could use both that way. Maybe I could have it so this alarm is playing whenever somebody's capturing, and then if the frigate is coming, you hear this. Big Blaine, Big Blaine. Orgalorg activated so many neurons. That was so real and also true and smart, and I liked it. That's cool, game. I'm going to close the game now, and I'm going to take those sounds that I just yoinked. I'm going to put them into Halo 3. Alright, so we're going to sound, levels, huge towers, and I'm going to make a new folder called Alarms. And we're going to put these in here, and then we're just going to import them real quick. I'm going to close Gorilla as well, so we don't get any errors. So we're going to do the following. We're going to go Tool, Sound, Single. And then I want to do Sound, Levels, Huge Towers, Alarm, / alarm1.wave, and then I'll make it a notepad. And we'll make a Spire Alarm 01. Why did I type structure? Oh, I overwrote it, I see. And we'll do the same for Alarm 02 or Alarm 2. W! Alright, let's open the map up. And then we're gonna grab this. So we go tags, sound, levels, huge towers, literally anything else. Steal a sound looping tag. Put it in here. Alarm. We'll have alarm 1. We'll edit this really quickly. So master surround soundtrack. Whatever. We're not gonna do that. We're not going to do that. Excuse me. That's fine. We don't need to fade it in. We don't need to fade it out. I don't need to change anything except the actual sound tag. That's going to go into it. There's going to be huge towers, alarm 1. And then I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste it. And I'm going to call it, get this, alarm 2. Yeah. Your excuse. I know that's Davy Jones! I know him! Do I have like a generic fucking cinematic effects object I can spawn in for sounds? I don't want to spawn in another Marty cube. Sounds excessive. Ugh. Nice. Oh, I do! I made... Dude, I'm so smart. You guys don't even know. You're not even ready then. You're just not even ready. Watch this. Watch this. We're gonna go. We're not going to do anything. Actually, I lied. We're going to go to the sounds, and we're going to make them really big. So we're going to make maximum distance 500, minimum distance 200. Yeah. Then we're going to do the same thing for alarm 1. Maximum distance 500. Minimum distance 200. Easy peasy. Now then. Maybe the UNSC alarm from the bunker doors open. That's a good idea. Maybe we do some fancy lights and stuff too. That'd be kind of sick. Anyway, side note, we need to make an object, except we don't actually need to make it because it already exists. It's under objects, vehicles, and you might know this one. Sorry, objects, characters. It's under the Sentinel Strato because I was using it to test effects from this guy, Davy Jones, on his Strato Sentinel.
I don't want to hype this too much, but production for the trailer of Halo Continuum, working title, starts in a couple months. Hope to wrap in May and go into post-production. It will be submitted to the contest at Halo Fest in December.
Dude. If you have any part at all in it, it's going to be so peak. Your VFX are unbelievable. You could, like, I'm sure that you're working with talented people, so it's already going to be good. But my thought is, even if you were working with, like, the worst possible crew, which I know you're not, you're probably working with great people, even still, if that were the case, you would elevate it so much that it literally wouldn't even matter. Just because your VFX would, like, hard carry that shit. Dude. I'm so excited. You have got to let me know how it goes. Give me a sneak peek, man. Whenever there's something to peek at, give me a little sneak peek, you know? I'm not going to show it on stream. I just want to download it and watch it. Over and over. Where was I? Objects, levels, okay, yes, my brain's back on track. Sound objects. David Jones, thank you for the 2!
I seriously don't think anyone is expecting to see what they'll see. It's a very lean sequence and I'm the only actor in it.
Ooh.
It's live action and will be a prelude to a 10-minute short, then eventually a full 40-minute pilot. God willing. Need monies.
Okay, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Which is going to be 10 minutes of a guy making out with like a flood pure form. Oh, that's so sick. Spoiler. My bad, bro. My bad. Alright. I don't remember where I put that. Oh, I found it. I found it. Alright. Alarm 1. Nice, dude. Freaking epic. Okay, we'll do you. On marker. Fucking. Boom. 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 Alright, let's see what this looks like in action. We now have a scenery object I can use. Wait, actually, does the scenery tell me it doesn't have a collision in physics? Whatever. That was not it. I forgot to add them into the game. I'm adding them into the video game now. Oh! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. I might need to lower the radius on that a little bit. 50 to 200? That could be good. How about like 50 to 250? Yep, you sure are doing that sound, aren't you? What if I never... I just do instant sound propagation? Fake spatialization. What this is? Okay, no, I like it coming from the direction. Am I able to do maximum bends per... Okay, that's already set to 0. Understood. Guess I'll just die. It seems that's the case. How much louder than an assault rifle is this? A lot louder. A lot louder. I swear I'll turn the alarm off in a second, guys. I swear. Kind of nice. Would be a good distance. Maybe I made it a little too quiet. The game's like, uh-oh, somebody's in your motherfucking base! Uh-oh! If you're all the way out here, you can still hear it pretty good. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna test it being in the Falcon. It's getting louder. Getting even louder. Wonderful! I love it! Let's turn it off. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call this Spire. We're gonna call this Spire Red Alarm 01. It's a good name. It's a good name. I like that. It's good. We're also gonna make this not automatically appear. And then, in our scripts here, we're going to wait until objective 02 blue is true. Then we're going to do the following. For any time that a player is in here and presently capturing the base, we're going to do object create Spire red alarm 01. And any time they are not in here, we're going to do object destroy Spire red alarm 01. Alright, I have scripts on. I'm gonna reset everything. So I'm gonna trick the game into thinking that I have already done a bunch of stuff. So we're gonna set objective 02 blue to 1. Is that right? Objective 02 blue, oh, to true. I see. Oh, I see. Once it begins, then I forgot to do it. Object create. What is it called? No, I don't need to do it here, actually. That's... Albatross blue summon. Okay, got it. So refresh. We're gonna do MP wake script Albatross blue summon.
Target designator on the way.
So I cheated the system and manually brought the Albatross in. As it hits the ground, we should theoretically... Yeah, there it is. Okay. Albatross lands, the objective appears, and now when we walk in, not only should it start making capture progress, it should make the alarm sound. Nice. And if we walk out... Okay, well, it was supposed to delete that. It didn't. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. That's why. It's supposed to go right there. Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones!
If you want to see some tinkering I did with my camera rig.
I do. I'd very much like to see that. What did you do, Mr. Davy Jones? What? Ooh. Brother, what the hell? How long did you go to school for this shit, man? These are, like, ridiculous. Oh, dude, yes. Depth of field, super low... yeah, super low focal length. Why's your house so nice, bro? Oh my god, he's flexing on me. Fuck you. Look how handsome he is. And he's buff, too. He's red. No, this is really him. This is a real-life camera. This is Davy Jones, dude. Giga Chad energy. God, I hate him. He's so handsome. What a piece of shit, dude. Holy.
Package is inbound.
Alright, here we go. Who is this? Davy Jones.
Target lock confirmed. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
It's working, dude! See, okay, I know it's only 10 seconds right now, which is baby energy, but like, if I hack the system, right, the Albatross deploys, the Albatross hits the ground on the other side of the map in 3, 2, 1, boom! And then this appears. Davey said, green, you sound fat. What does that even mean? So I can hear it in your voice. I cannot wait to see the trailer, man. That's gonna be so sick.
Signal acquired. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
Working, dude! That's so cool! Fuck, that's awesome, dude. I definitely need to make it so when you do capture it, some like really satisfying completion effect and sound plays. But man, that's sick. I really gotta get I gotta get rid of those voice lines though. I'm not
Target designator
not
on the
jiving
way.
with them at all. He's just going, I'm the guy. Country accent. Target designator on its way, brother. Grab it, take it to the enemy base. That's what I should really do, man. With a femboy? What the fuck? What is a femboy voice? What does that even mean?
Target lock confirmed. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
I have no idea if this is going to synchronize the game, but I hope it does because that would be pretty cool. I think it does. The colors and stuff. 'Cause I'm using scripted functions for it, but Like Master Gunner Sergeant Halo 2 Cairo Stage when my contracts. Really? Maybe I could use that to my advantage. Oh, he's the one who's like, you can forget about the upgrades to your optics or whatever the hell. Oh, I'm gonna go use the restroom really quickly. And stand up and stretch really quick. I'll be right back. We're so back. Dude, this new system is so fucking cool. I like this. I like this. This is good. I'll try it one more time.
Package is inbound.
Yes, yes, package is inbound. That's so cool. I'm gonna remove the dialogue, man. I hate the dialogue. Is this music linked to the Strata spawning? It is, yeah. It plays the really cool, like, epic soundtrack. Okay, so we have... Theoretically, we're holding a designator, and then... we get in the circle, the alarm starts going off, the hill goes blue. And then...
Signal acquired.
Now we've captured it, it summons the frigate.
Inbound.
Perfect. Okay, that's fantastic. Change dialogue to Southern accent, peak UNSC command. What would that sound like? Hold on. I don't know if I have any scripts for this anymore. I think I was just reading them off of ChatGPT because I had to generate the lines for me because I'm not a fucking writer. I tried and then I was like, this is mid. And then I was like, ChatGPT, write me a Halo script. And it wrote me like decent lines. I was like, ooh, mix and matched them. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I'm not gonna worry about the scripts. But this working is peak. I want to make it so when you capture this objective, not only should there be a brief pause before it summons the frigate, but I think it should definitely play like a really cool sound as well. Or not even, it should play a cool sound, but it should also like create a sort of effect that lets you know that the objective has been captured. Because now that we have this working objective thing, I love it. I'm so happy. Like genuinely, I think that's so peak. Admittedly, I'm just copying, essentially... I mean, I did it on my own, but I'm essentially copying the exact same concepts the Halo 3 Invasion guys did, which is very fucking sick as well, but... Okay, so it'll be a pause after the alarm goes off for 2 seconds. I want to play some kind of effect. I think what I'll do is... Oh, you know what, actually? Instead of putting the sleep here, I will wake... the Frigate Red script, but I'll add some more sleeps into the Frigate Red script as well. You know what? No, I'm gonna put all the rest of this into the Frigate Red script. Where is it? It should be up. Up. Red team base destruction. Sleep for 60. So that's 2 seconds. Then we do object create, Spire red alarm 02. Then I haven't really done anything with this effect yet, but I want it to do that. So we create the effect, which I'll have to make look cooler. And then it pauses for 2 seconds, and then we'll start the second alarm, which I also have to create, because I don't have it yet. This will be Spire Alarm 2. I'm just going to copy the name, the other one, change it to a 2, and then I'll copy the position values of the first one as well. So it's literally spawning the exact same spot. Save. I'm going to compile the scripts. Okay, scripts successfully compiled. And then I need to change the sounds to match this one. So it's at -6 with 25 to 250. Excuse me. -6, 25, 250. And then it should be good. Let's give it a go. And then I think I'll work on the effect for when you
Target
capture
designator on the
because right now
way.
it's literally just reusing the effect from my RTS mod, which I don't really feel like is all that fitting. You see it here on the floor.
Target lock confirmed. UNSC solid verdict inbound.
Oh, you know, I just realized I don't have the thing to destroy the alarm sound. which would be Spire Red Destroy, which would also destroy the alarm sound. There we go. So, one more time. Dude, what is happening? Alarms are going off.
Designator deployed.
I'm doing the thing that I said I was gonna do, where instead of just walking into this base with the thing, it now instead, once your albatross on your base has spawned in, on the enemy base you'll see this King of the Hill zone spawn in, which is just like a custom object, and when you walk inside of it with the objective, which I don't have as a requirement right now, this will start to happen, and you'll start capturing it. For a
Signal
second.
acquired. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
Oh! I'm dead. What the hell, man? Delete the alarm! What happened to deleting the... Oh, I did object create instead of destroy. Oopsies. Oops! It's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. Alright, so now that I know that works, I definitely need the effect that I use for spawning the target designator or whatever to look cooler, because right now it's really lame. So we'll go objects. I think it's under objects levels, huge towers. Not character spawn, is it? I don't even know where it is. Oh yeah, it is character. What the fuck? Why am I... Whatever. I'm gonna make a new object for it. First level huge tower, and then... Target... acquired. What are all the AI that was added? I haven't added anything new other than what I currently have. What's the RTS waypoint? Other than what was already in the map, which is the Ghosts, the Wraith, and the Banshees, but I'm going to add some more in a little bit, and I think it'll be pretty cool. It's my first time seeing this. Oh, I'll show you. Give me 1 second. I'm currently doing a new effect here for when you blow up the enemy Spire, which I can show you what that looks like. So here, let me show you. Oh, and there's the gun tower. I can't forget the gun tower. So, your first time seeing this, this is a giant snow map. You have 2 giant Covenant Spires that look like this. It has a full soundtrack in the map, music. There's a giant big team battle. At the beginning of your match, you'll have 2 ghosts that will spawn in. This is the blue team ghost, as you can see by their color. On the other side, of course, zooming out of their base, are the red team ghosts. And if you're on red or blue team, these guys are your allies. There's also wraiths that spawn in as well, and from the main spire you will also find banshees that kind of meander around the map doing their own thing. So red team banshees, they'll fight each other and all that good stuff. On each base, defense-wise, there are also these Covenant gun towers. Ignore the floatingness, it's still work in progress, but blue team gun tower, red team gun tower. Do the AI respawn? Yeah, if the AI die, 30 seconds later they'll respawn back at the base and then drive back out to the middle of the map. You can see red team ghosts are already trying to just make some ground. Blue team will probably recognize them pretty quickly. I think we have 1 blue ghost over there. I don't know where the blue team wraith went. Where's that guy at? Oh, the ghosts are fighting already. Red team's definitely gonna win this. He's not having a good time. He died. And then the vehicle blows up when the AI dies, and then it despawns. Wait for it. Actually, no, the ghost will stay because they go in groups of 2, so until this guy dies, the ghost won't respawn. Where's the Wraith, though? I know I hear it. Red Team Wraith is here. I'm surprised the gun tower... Oh, I guess the gun tower here doesn't have a good view unless they go all the way up this far. But yeah, it's fun because if I'm on blue team and I'm like driving a Warthog or something up to here, you know, eventually this guy's gonna see me and try to shoot at me. Try to erase me from existence. He'll also try to erase any enemy AI from existence that are nearby. He also misses his shots completely. Holy shit. And he just goes over my head for some reason. I gotta tweak that. Where is blue team Wraith? I see blue team Banshees. They're just kind of vibing. Where the fuck is the blue team Wraith? I see red team Wraith. Did he just... Oh, he's up here. Why are you just chilling here, bro? Have you considered moving? What is his major malfunction? Will there be squads of UNSC and Covenant too? Right now it's just Covenant AI, because I thought it would be cool. Halo Brian, thank you for 39 months, man! Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. We need blue team phantom damage states. Not red team phantom damage states, though. Oh shit, wait, something's wrong with the Wraith. Did he lose his squad somehow? I was wondering why he was being so weird. No, he's got the initial zone set up. Does he still have his scripts? Yeah, Wraith. Blue 1 and 2. That's odd. I didn't change anything about him. Let's make sure his AI is good. So these are the scripts to respawn them. I need to go into their command scripts, though. Here, command scripts. So, Wraith red one is fine. Wraith blue one. Get in, sleep, teleport, and then go by this. And he has abort on combat status 3 as well as boost at this point. And check the other Wraith as well. Combat status 3, then vehicle boost. So he goes by blue initial 1. He goes by red initial 1, blue initial 1. Everything should be fine. And I know in game he's never had any problems. Maybe if I just spawn next to him, he'll just stop freaking out and being weird. He went by the point and then just went brain dead. Hello? What is he looking at? Why is he being all weird? Yo, what's up? I'm messing with the AIs right now. Blue Team Wraith is acting a little strange. Gyarados! Thank you for 30 months, man! Appreciate it. Thank you. RJ bringing trauma to Halo 3. Grafton is dust. Not in this map, sadly. It would be really cool, but the frigates do not violently explode here. They do, however, do some other very cool stuff. Check this out. So this is what I've been working on today.
Package is inbound.
So as you know, normally when you play this map, you can hit the button to take down the Spire's shields. Actually, I'll just do it in the right order so you can kind of see. Any new AI? We're getting there. I was just working on AI a second ago. So normally what you do is you go to the enemy base, you hit this button, and it'll cause their shields to go down.
Enemy
Like so.
shield is down. Stand by for designator delivery.
And then, after a certain amount of time, at your own base, we wait and we wait and we wait, you'll get a object get dropped off. We're waiting. We need to you put in. I just don't listen, man. Chill on the AI. I'm doing it. I'm doing things at my own pace. Calm down. We get this. So this is something you can pick up like a turret. You hold it around, and since it's the blue base one and it's all blue, you take it into here. So imagine, pretend for a second I'm holding it. I'm too lazy to actually set it up. Gyarados, thank you for the 2.
That voiceover sounds familiar. I wonder who?
I don't know. It's probably some really professional, super good, not mediocre voice actor, though. Alright, so anyway, you come here. Imagine I'm holding it. And then I go into here. I'm hiding. And then, you know, I could walk out of here. I lose my progress pauses, you know. And I come back in. Eventually, I'll make it a lot longer, but eventually... Let's pause for a second.
Target lock confirmed. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
Scary alarm starts. The frigate comes in. Give me a nav marker up here. I don't think I can in a way that synchronizes in multiplayer, unfortunately. What the fuck?
Weapons free.
Oh, it's because I set the scripted objects function, and this thing is a campaign object. This is from the cutscene where this thing is flying in through the atmosphere. You know, when the Arbiter lands in the ocean in the final mission, the cutscene. I guess this thing also uses scripted object functions. I might remove this. I don't know what the point of having this frigate here is. It's kind of blah. Multiplayer should have markers for CTF and stuff. You should be able to. I mean, I know where the scripts reside, but I'm pretty sure the script said it doesn't sync in multiplayer. I could test it, though. I just want to know why my blue Wraith is sad. Oh, he's good now. Guys, false alarm. Blue Wraith is chilling, bro. He's chilling. Keep the frigate, but do more with it. No thanks. If I was gonna do more with it, I would just swap it out for the Halo Reach frigate, because this one's like kind of mid, not gonna lie. Kind of whatever. Low detail, kind of blah. This part looks cool though. I like this side. Actually, like see into it. It's kind of sick. Oh, and for anybody who just tuning in, I was working off stream on this. I'm slowly, it's very early work in progress. I'm slowly piecing together a Forerunner base to replace the huts. Looks like this. I'm not doing this shit on stream. It's so annoying to do, and it's pretty ugly still, not gonna lie, but it's getting there. It's a sort of Forerunner-y base that'll have vehicles spawning in it and stuff. There'll be this like rooms with probably weapons and things as well. So overall, pretty cool base. It's inspired by the Halo 2 map Containment. With, you know, the big arched walls, and you can like walk up here, snipe people and stuff. I think it's definitely a lot better than what used to be here. I don't have it anymore, but it was that little tiny hut with the snooze and a single spawn point. People would spawn in there and just be like, oh, why? Like, no more of that. We have grown and improved. It is better now. It is good. Well, the red ghosts died. What the fuck was blue team? Oh, blue team's fucking them up. Damn, rip. We got blue banshees out here. They're scary. How did he get stuck on the trees? I moved the trees to the side so that you can't get stuck on them. The Wraiths lose this fight every time. I don't think I've ever seen a Wraith actually successfully hit one of the banshees before. I would love to see it happen. It just doesn't happen. The banshees are just so good at dodging the mortars. It's insane. Oh! Are you serious? What if instead of banshees there were phantoms or spirits? I mean, it's doable. Oh! Dude, red team banshee coming in with the crazy banshee bombs. That was insane. Dude, red team banshees aren't playing around. Oh, come on, bro. Just hit the fucking shot. It's not that hard. Come on. This is it. Just shoot him. Just shoot right now. How did he miss that? At least the mortars are putting in work over here. Thank you for the 2, demon.
Imagine a seraph.
I like the idea of having a seraph. I was debating it. I didn't do it, obviously, but the reason I didn't do it is because seraphs are just too big and fast, in my opinion. I am a fan of the idea that... Am I getting shot? Oh shit, the red team Banshee does not like me being here. I am not a red team. I'm blue team. Thank you for the 2, demon!
Also, can they use the bombs?
Yeah, the Banshees use the bombs, but they only do it under specific circumstances. They use them against each other, which is kind of sick. I just saw him shoot it a couple times. I think if they're far enough away... I don't know what the requirements are. He'll probably bomb right here. Well... Banshees go kind of crazy. Oh yeah, one of the bombs just went. You can see it right there. Jesus Christ. Some cheap voice work from an actual voice actor for those lines? Possibly. I'm not really pressed on finding the correct voice right now, but possibly. Like the beam towers of the pipes surrounding them from CE would make for better little bases. Yeah, but I already put those on huge grass. You know?
Target designator on the way.
Use AI. The only AI I would ever want to do for voice lines is taking a voice actor and then like doing a voice filter, like an AI voice filter to change the personality of them, but even those kind of suck. And only using ones that are like actually verified, allowed to be used, not ones that are just like stealing a character's likeness. I suppose if it's a fan mod though, kind of like this, like if I wanted to have like a Cortana voice line or like a Lord Hood voice line, I wouldn't be like offended.
Signal acquired. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
Wait, I need the target designator sounds. That might be it. That might be it. That's kind of sick. I like that. Wait, what is capital ship projectile? Are these used in game? What the hell? Huh. Well, I'm listening to Halo Reach sounds right now. Maybe I'll use this for maybe like you capture it and then this sound plays. It's not bad. I think that would be kind of sick, actually. Thank you for the 2, demon. Appreciate it, man.
Have we considered the Draugr?
Draugr would be cool. It's basically just a Covenant Mammoth. I mean, I would have to then make the entire Draugr, and I only have it made as like a block out that doesn't even have an interior. I am a lot better at modeling, though. I can't wait to do the Draugr, because I'm a lot better at modeling than when I first made the Draugr, and I think it would be pretty sick to actually get in game finally. I'd like that. I'd like that. Like to see you do Harvester 2.0 again. That thing is way too big to include in anything except a cinematic campaign sequence. Or, you know, something like this, where a giant cinematic event occurs in the middle of the map. Tell me to crawl up a wall somewhere. Bold assumption you never finish the Draugr? I love the Draugr. I think it's awesome. I would love to work on it. So I fixed this. Still need to do that. Did that. This also should work, but I don't think it does. It was better now than when you did the harvester. True. Thank you for the 5, Demon.
Okay, if there is any eye that you want to try adding but no it wouldn't be good for balance, what would it be? This is a curiosity.
I don't know. Let me look at the vehicles. So many. Wouldn't be good for balancing. I mean, the first one that comes to mind is the Halo Reach Seraph. That would be really cool. I would like to add the Locust, but it's really slow and loud. I would definitely need to make some adjustments to it. Falcon AI would be awesome, but I don't have any UNSC AI units currently, so probably not. A vulture would be sick. That would be really fucking sick. I agree. Jackrabbit. I want the Jackrabbit just as a vehicle for players, frankly. Anti-Wraith. Anti-Wraith would be cool. Bit too strong, though, and I don't want 2 types of Wraiths. I'd rather have more variety than that. ODST drop pods, I would absolutely love to incorporate in this mod somehow. I think that would be unbelievably sick to a degree I can't even begin to describe. But a proper drop sequence from orbit would be so annoying to do. Pelicans. I would actually really like to do Pelicans and Phantoms. And the really cool thing is, I could make Pelicans and Phantoms that, like, drop things off as well. Drivable Enforcer when you sit atop it and grab it with the wires. That would be cool. You just ride it like Ratatouille. You know what I could do? This might be kind of interesting. What if I did like either a Phantom or a Pelican that's like team-based, and then probably a Phantom, and then it could have like a vehicle that spawns atop it, and it could detect if there's a player in a particular spot, and if the player's there, it'll fly over to them.
A Pelican that drops a full eye Pelican off and stays in the zone fighting, not leaving, would be peak.
Thank you for the 5. That drops a full... Wait, what? It drops a full AI Pelican off? How does a Pelican drop a Pelican? Stays in the zone fighting, not leaving would be peak. Oh, Warthog. Yeah, dropping a full AI Warthog off would go pretty hard, not gonna lie. See, the thing is, I really want to add a Pelican that drops like an AI squad off as well, but problem, the all the AI are Covenant themed right now, and I feel like it would make more sense to have a Phantom drop off like a Spectre or something. Pelican delivery via Pelican to speak. I would really like to do some kind of vehicle deliveries with, like, pelicans dropping stuff off. I really do think that would be so cool. Would a pelican drop off a Goss Warthog with Johnson inside it? I could. Spectre's kind of boring, though. Warthog never gets old. You're not wrong. It's just like, will the pelican look good in a red and blue color? Because the Covenant vehicles look great with color changes. I'm just kind of nervous about doing, like, color changed UNSC vehicles. Why not Elite Drop Pods since everything else is almost already Covenant themed? It's not a bad idea. Elite Drop Pods could be sick. You're the 5 demon.
I mean, you have the Unscariers in the walls, the Unsky can spawn there.
Also, fair point. I do like that idea. I think, I think I really want to do Pelican drop-offs and stuff. And I guess I would definitely team color it, because you want to know an AI is an AI. Thank you for the 2 turbos, I appreciate it.
This is the USNC premature ejaculation. We are approaching the LZ. Over.
Oh, that name goes hard. What the fuck? That's sick. Also Falcons. Yeah, Falcons would be pretty great, too. I don't know, though. Like, maybe if I'm doing UNSC vehicle AI, I just keep them snowy colored. Because it's like, at that point, does it even matter if it's a player? But also, at that point, it's like, maybe I should just use regular vehicles then instead for the AI. But then you don't know which one's friendly. Ah, it's just such an annoying problem. I don't want a red and blue pelican. I want a regular pelican or a snow pelican. Snow, but team stripes.
Would a little gang of hunters and jackals guarding the bases be possible?
Team stripes is it. Would a little gang of hunters and jackals guarding the bases be possible? Yes, it is possible, but I would have to do a lot of work to make it real. Okay, this guy's timer is so unbelievably low. I need to immediately set this to be like, his maximum right now is 8 minutes. I'm gonna make that his minimum. And I needed the calculator really quick. Hold on, where's my calculator? I want to make it, whoops. I want to make it so the maximum time it would take is like 15 minutes, which makes it so there's a chance he actually just never spawns. So 15 minutes times 60 seconds times 30 ticks per second is just 27,000. So 8 minutes to 15 minutes in, the Strato Sentinel will spawn. No sooner. Cute. Very cute. Okay. Now that that works, it makes me feel a little happier. How about red and blue UNSC Marines guarding each bunker? Not gonna lie, they would get immediately vaporized by a Scorpion or a Warthog of any stature. They would die instantly. If I had an unlimited amount of AI I could spawn, I would totally be down. But they would totally just get cooked. They would need to be in a vehicle. Every AI on this map, I am legally forcing into vehicles. It is not optional. This is a big map, big scary, big large. Give them tracking rockets. Okay, honestly, not even a bad idea. How about hogs then? Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. But the thing is, I don't want, unless it's like for the Spire, I want the AI to be offensive. You know? I want them to be in the fight. I don't want them guarding anything. Okay, I say that, but I have literally guard dog gun powers, but fuck, you know, I want all the AIs doing shit. I want them in the map. I want them in the zone. I want them going crazy, you know? God, I can't wait to see this with baked lighting. It's going to be so nice. A hunter and a ghost? I'm not so sure about that one. I think the dropship idea is pretty sick, though. Like, thank you for the 2, Joe! Excuse me.
Phantom drops say a wraith with full eye in it. As long as it doesn't have tracking like campaign, it will be good obstacles for players flying across without being bullshit.
True.
I also mentioned this idea in the playtest.
That would be pretty balanced, I'm not gonna lie. But I would have to rework the whole weapon and how it works and everything, but it's not a bad idea if I made it a little bit more fair. Where it like fires in like proper campaign style bursts. Side note, okay, for UNSC team colored stuff, how about, somebody said this earlier, stripes. What if I just put colored sections of the vehicle? So if I had a Pelican, like a team colored Pelican come in, it would be like the snow camo Pelican, obviously because it's themed around this map, but like there would be stripes and colors all over it, marking it as that team. Just use campaign 1. That's honestly a fair point. Thank you for the 420, banana man.
Place turrets like Gauss or rocket turrets guarding the Spire and AA area. That way Marines aren't such a pushover. Also high.
I do like that idea. I mean, I was thinking something similar, but instead of doing directly like a Marine in the turret, which admittedly might be even cooler, I was thinking about having like the Halo Reach anti-air turret, you know, like the automated defense one that you gotta like activate on, what, Oni Sword Base, I think? And you just gotta fucking brrrr, and it just fucking tears shit down. But I suppose it would be even cooler if there was like a little Marine in like the ODST styled stationary turrets. Because I already have that vehicle anyway, it could work great. I think I like that idea. I think it'd be kind of sick. Have a good color change map? Yeah, but what if instead I went into Substance Painter and did it manually, added to the bump map, and the stripes were like, they had depth to them? That'd be kind of sick. Fucking cool, man. I like that. That'd be fucking sick. As much as I'd like to do that, and I probably will here in a minute, I need to go get coffee because I can feel myself just absolutely dying right now, and I need to be on this shit going crazy. I woke up so early today. Good God. It's almost 12 hours ago. Then you switch between bitmaps, which you hate. I don't give a fuck. I've been doing that for all these vehicles. They all have unique render models. Red and blue team. I could have done variant switches. I just simply chose not to. What about the snowbound turrets? Ooh, it's not bad. I can do that. I can make it destructible. Demon, thank you for the 5!
Wait, remember the last plot test?
Uh-huh.
Nobody got in the Pelican turret.
Yeah,
Haven't I spawn in that so that Terry's always someone shooting?
I mean, I could, but I don't want to like make it a whole thing. I definitely want players to be like having like, it's not the fault of the map or the Pelican that nobody got in the gun turret. Everybody in this community is just so used to the huge grass and Ultimate Forge turrets on the Pelican, where it just, you can shoot it as the driver. I don't know, people are just dumb. It's like, if you get in the Pelican without a gunner, that's like getting in a Warthog without a gunner. Like, what are you hoping to accomplish with that? Joe, thank you for the 2!
The Phantom could also drop the AA Wraith in front of the Spire and it will drive to that ramp down to a little cliff that both sides have. It could then station there and monitor the middle section of the map.
Little cliff that both sides have. Hold on, wait. Let me reread that and try to understand what you're saying. The Phantom could drop off an AA Wraith, sure. In front of the Spire, sure. And it will drive to the ramp down to a little cliff that both sides have. You mean this one? Then station there and monitor the middle section. That's actually a pretty cool idea. That's a pretty cool idea. You could destroy it and then you have to get pulled in every now and then. That would be cool. That would be a good AA emplacement. Although they would totally shoot at each other. Yeah, the better AA Wraith win, I suppose. You know, they would definitely shoot at each other, though. Let me see. I got distracted. I totally forgot what I was doing. I've completely forgotten. Oh, yeah, I was going to edit the snow multiplayer Pelican really quickly, because you can get in the gunner seat without a driver, and it like looks super glitchy and wonky. Pelican in the passenger seat here. Pelican D.
Phantom with eye in the side turrets that I never see anyone use.
Phantom with the eye in the side turrets that I never see anyone use? You mean like the Halo 3 version? With like 2 grunts in it? Coffee? Oh yeah, that too. I was about to go do that. I should have one-way shields that are destroyable at the top, so no one just rushes in that. I wish. I did have a way to do one-way turrets. The problem is that it creates like a super glitchy zone where all vehicle suspension like freaks out. Like Pelican landing gear stays deployed. mongooses and warthogs have their wheels go up constantly. It like looks super glitchy because you're inside a collision model at all times. But I did have one-way shields working. It was kind of nice. The side effects were just too cursed, unfortunately. So now it's a two-way shield. Anyway, Pelican bug is fixed. That's nice. I think I'm going to do some kind of dropship drop-off. It would be so much easier if I did the Phantom, because I could just recolor the shell on it. But Pelican drop-offs are way cooler. Phantoms do sync in multiplayer. You need to test your teleport method. Oh, don't sync in multiplayer. That should work fine. Probably, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how dropship AI syncs in multiplayer, but I could test it. Make everything a flying vehicle? No, actually, Phantom AI should perfectly sync. It wouldn't be... Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Spirit drop. Oh, Spirit would be sick, actually. Especially on this map where it's very, like, Halo CE themed. Also, you know what song would go crazy on this map specifically? Wait, hold on, let me find it. Imagine you're playing on this map and then you start fighting and then you hear this. I feel like this would go crazy hard, dude. Is there a Halo 3 version of this? I don't think Halo 3 has like a version of this song. Yes, there is. Wait, what is the Halo 3 version of this? Oh, Behold a Pale Horse? Oh, yeah, literally this. Yeah, this could be kind of sick to have on the map. I know they use this on the Ark. It would go kind of stupid crazy, though, to have this. Fuck, I love this game. Dude, I do think this would be... what would be a good way to trigger this? I want to trigger great soundtracks like this. Maybe I could just do it as like a time-based thing. Maybe just like make it so a certain amount of time, have it kick in like 1 to 2 minutes in, so once players start engaging with each other. Yeah, maybe that would be the move. That might be the move. Allies reinforcements drop off. Yeah, that might be kind of sick. I feel like this map should have the occasional harsh snowstorm. It's already pretty harsh, but I get what you mean, like super dense fog. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not sure if that's even possible. I'm not sure if I can dynamically increase fog. Add Covenant landing pads like you see in Halo Wars. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm going to make that where the AI kind of spawn in. I kept talking about this idea I had where like a giant thing would descend from the sky, like a big blue or red like light. It would go like wow, like a gravity lift, you know, like the purple ones you go into in Halo CE, but like a blue one or a red one depending on the team. And that would just kind of signal to the enemy team like, oh, AI had just spawned in. I think that would look pretty cool. That would look pretty cool. Let me see if Behold a Pale Horse is a full soundtrack in the files, or if it's something that I could loop and like get some goodness out of. I mean, the way I play it anyway doesn't really matter, so it doesn't need like full music syncing or timing or anything, but let me see. We have music. Would it be miscellaneous? Truth and reconciliation, no. What's this one? We gotta give these a listen. Oh, this is it. Dude, wow. The fact that I got that first try is insane. So it has the one in, which sounds like this. And then there's multiple loops that will play kind of after each other and at random. So you have this one, which kind of loops and builds an intensity. The second loop is this. Which is that's the kind of the Halo 3 spin on it, I think. And then you have this, which is, I think, the most intense one. I think you should do the Pale Horse one. Yeah. There we go. I mean, this is the Halo 3 version, and I think it still matches very well. Maybe it would be better to have, like, the classic CE one, but I think Halo 3's iteration of it, which is Behold a Pale Horse, still fits very well. What is the... I don't think we would ever hear the out, considering how I play my sounds, but we can give it a listen. This is more of the same loop, but this is great. Oh, right. OAPH, oaf, is on a pale horse, of course. I should have seen that coming. What is this song called when you ride the Hornet? I think it's this one. Is this it? No. It's... I mean, I know it on Spotify. That would be... I think it's Three Gates or Edge Close. No, I think it's Three Gates. Yeah, it's the second part of Three Gates. This is the Gondola song? Oh! Yeah, I think I definitely want to grab Behold a Pale Horse. I'm going to throw that in there. I kind of wanted it to be dynamic. Like, I like that the music changes depending on if somebody is attacking the base directly. But I also feel like, as cool as that is, it might be just better if it's like the soundtrack just plays as the intensity builds, as like the time goes on in the map. But also, if you're listening to that same song over and over and over again, it's going to get old kind of fast. Impromptu music theory crafting live stream for map OST. I mean, it's so good for the snow map, though, right? Like, it fits super well, I think. I'm not against using soundtracks from the other games too. Like, I'm just using this in Halo 3 because it just matches really well. But like, I don't know, man. It could be pretty good. All right, I'm gonna go stand up. I'm gonna go make myself some coffee because if I want to start really grinding out like custom vehicles with custom colors and stuff, I'm gonna actually need to like give it my all, and I can feel my eyes slowly closing. Go to the cover night, make the map nighttime. I will consider it a nighttime map. I will consider it. It's just switching maps and BSPs at nighttime and stuff with AI is just kind of a nightmare annoyance. The caffeine does call me, though. I shall return briefly. Give me 5 minutes. Your wait has been rewarded. I have returned. Banana Man! Thank you for the 420!
Personally, I think a set playlist scripted into scheduled events would be best. As the game progresses, difficulty should also ramp up while the music accommodate the challenge. Vehicles, ships, objects, etc. each having a unique theme: banana emoji, banana emoji, rock on gesture emoji, palm up hand emoji, eyes emoji, spouting whale emoji.
Think of all those emojis at the end. I think you might be right. Oh, Halo Wars tracks for some sweet ambient map music. I have been thinking about that. I definitely want to pull from other games. There's no reason for me to, like, lock in specifically on Halo 3 tracks. I do prefer Halo 3 tracks, if possible, if there's a good one here. But yeah, I think the ambient track in the, like, this is the intro music, right? In fact, let me switch. I'm going to switch intro music. Tell me if you guys prefer this, because I've heard this intro music like 1,000 times. I'm going to switch the intro music to the original that I picked out. And let me know if you guys think this is better. This is the original intro music on the map. I just realized I don't have an intro music cube for intro music 1, so it didn't do anything. Got it. The original intro music was less relaxed and chill, and it was... Let me grab it. It was more bombastic. Let me just swap the intro cube instead. Right now, intro 01. Okay, there we go. So now we have intro 01 working again. So this was the original. Leto AR? I don't have any plans to do the Leto AR currently. Hello? Music 2. Music cube plays... What? Cube intro? Yeah, intro 0. Did I just not set up intro 01 or something? Oh yeah, this was the original. If it will play. Oh, I gotta refresh, that's why. What the fuck is happening? Why is it auto-playing? Just go. Do. Hello? What happened to my intro cube? For that matter, my intro script. Again. Does it work? My brother in Christ, what did I do? I didn't even change anything. My intro music is not playing anymore. Okay, there we go. It's back. That was weird. Switch to intro 1. The moment I wanted to play a different soundtrack, it just broke. Oh, I'm being super dumb. I know exactly what's happening. I didn't have it set up at all. I need to have it do fake spatialization with distance, -6, and then it needs these values. Okay, yeah, I just didn't have it set up. Okay, -6 fake spatialization. Duh, I forgot I had to do some shenanigans. Fake spatialization with distance, -6. 500 to 800. Want to see some progress? Yeah, dude, send it over. Let me see that shit. That sounds cool. Okay, now it'll work. I think. I love this track, but I don't know if it's too over the top. What do you guys think? I did send it. I know, I'm just trying to listen to the track real quick. Well, the ambient music track had a different timing, but works well for the base area of the map. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. I think the whole song playing is too much, but the intro part is great. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to keep the other one because I think it just fits better, but I will consider throwing it back in. Alright, let me see what Green sent me, though. He sent some more progress. Oh, shit! Wait, he's doing some stuff. I swear to God, this better be the best animation I've ever seen in my entire life. It's just... Ooh, 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 ooh. It was good progress. Wait, why don't you just give him the... Oh, I guess the bone structure would be too different. He's running, he's jumping. Not bad, you're getting him cooking. I feel like he could be more animated, you know? Well, I guess... Oh, you know what it is? Because he has no weapons right now, that's why. Dude, you're gonna... Oh, you gotta give him a weapon stance. Doing handless animations is gonna be, as your default pose, is gonna be pain. That's good, though. I like this. This is pretty sick. It's little Mega Blocks, man. Little Mega Blocks, man. That's pretty dope. Dude, I can't wait to see what you do with this. I don't know why you suddenly got obsessed with this, but I'm really interested to see how it plays out. Thank you for the 5 Killer G Cell.
The beginning of the menagerie of ODST for the intro music.
That's a good question. Let me see. The beginning of the menagerie. Ooh, this could be sick. I do like this. Map is too snowfy for this. I kind of agree. I kind of want to go with like a classic Halo sound with like a choir in most of the songs if possible. This is pretty sick, not gonna lie. Feels very like, get fucking ready, battle's going down. I like it. It was really sick drums. But I don't know, man. I want strings and choir. PS3 Minecraft got its source code leaked. Oh, dude, yeah. I've been seeing that popping up on my timeline. People are making some really cool discoveries with it. Apparently, the source code still has, like, some old Minecraft beta code that, like, Notch wrote. And there's, like, a bunch of stuff hidden in there that he was, like, testing. It's really cool to see. I didn't even know. I thought they built Minecraft for the Xbox 360 and PS3 from scratch. But apparently, they had, like, full-on code for like beta Minecraft stuff for PC in there. Yeah, source code got leaked somehow. I don't know how the fuck. It's crazy. People are already like poking in and doing like crazy stuff. Yeah, true, Green. It did get ported to PC. People instantly ported it to PC. Try flipping Sizzler ad nauseum. Let me see. Because I know on my stream I have a bunch of the Halo Wars songs. My go-to Halo Wars song would be something like Spirit of Fire. I know just ad nauseum is really good too. Just ad nauseum gives me PTSD for some reason. I feel like I've heard it so many times. Flip and Sizzle's Peak. But dude, could you imagine you're in game and you hear this? Wait for it. That's the choir I'm looking for. This song is so good, by the way. So good. You know what would also go crazy? If I could somehow fit the Reach Overture in here. Dude, if I could get Reach's Overture in here, that would be so good. No, okay, it's not Overture, is it? There's another song that's almost identical to Overture, but has like a bigger build-up. It sounds almost identical, but which one is it? It's not Winter Contingency, is it? Oh, it is Winter Contingency. I feel like Winter Contingency would kind of slap in this map. How about Breaking? Dude, if I could put Breaking Benjamin in without getting absolutely nuked from orbit by copyright detection, oh, I would do it in a heartbeat, bro. Oh, I would do it instantly. God damn it. Honestly, I've literally debated just streaming on Twitch so that I can just listen to songs, like classic 2000s rock songs on stream. Man, nobody really cares. YouTube cares, and I would get nuked from orbit. The stream would get shut down immediately, and my channel would probably get like a copyright strike. What if you used Menagerie for the Frigate? Not a bad idea. Imagine this for the Frigate right here. Wait. Right here. Is this it? Wait, let me. There's a particular spot that I would want it to like. Does YouTube not have the split audio channel? No, sadly not. Not like how Twitch does it. This right here, when the Frigate comes in, would go crazy. Peace Dave! Thank you for the 420!
You do know Scabby is using the Lato R, right?
Yeah.
You've already got the sea fuel rod balled. All it needs is a working ammo counter balled. Balled.
What the fuck was that sound? No, I love the Leto AR. I think it looks great. I don't want to use it for this mod. I want the classic Halo 3 weapons for this mod. I want this to be like, I mean, the whole point of this mod, right, is Halo 3, but fucking enormous. With all the cool shit. Oh my god, guys. I know what the next event in the map needs to be. It's so obvious. Killer T-Cell, thank you for the 2!
I just feel like ODST doesn't get enough love.
You know what? Fair. The ODST soundtrack is great. I just want this map to have the Halo musical feel of the choir, the grand orchestral strings, that kind of thing. Like, even this soundtrack here, this ambient, just strings playing. Like, I think this is the kind of vibe I want for this map. Like, this kind of grand feel to everything. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay? Some kind of side objective. Since I probably won't be able to get this to work as a weapon, I could do it as a proper scripted map event, which means I could probably even make it better But I'm talking about Covenant cruiser slash Corvette flies into the map, and then we hear this track playing. Something like this. Right here. No, wait, I lied. Right here. And it's like slip spacing in. I don't know, man. Scarab drop from a cruiser. I don't think Scarabs are going to work in multiplayer, unfortunately. I was testing them a decent bit, but I don't think it's going to work. Halo Reach's songs were not as good. I think Halo Reach's main theme, like the Overture and Winter Continues, this is my favorite track from Reach, it's not even close. I just think it feels so somber. The way that, like, it goes up and then down. Like, every time you expect it to rise, like, up like this, it really was, like, it was written in such a way that you, like, feel this, like, rising action and then this sad falling action. And I think it's just so peak. It really, like, sells the story well. It really matches the, like, the sad, crushing brutality that was the story of that game. Cruiser slip space is in, and at the end of a round, the match glassing beam fires and everyone gets blinded by a white light. Yeah, I think I would like to do a proper slip space in, but I guess I wouldn't do it with the Corvette. Oh, could you imagine if I did it with a capital ship? That'd be crazy. Wouldn't it be kind of sick if the capital ship just randomly flew in and then just dug and carved the hole again through this? That would go kind of sick, sicko mode. I'd fuck with that. Maybe just cementing that for some reason they're glassing this area over and over and over. High charity could be big. I guess. Well, let me spawn in a capital ship really quickly. I'm gonna spawn in the classic Halo 3 capital ship, see what it looks like. Is it not a scenery tag? Oh, Cov Carrier is the name, I believe. No, wait, Cov Carrier is mine. It is capital ship, right? I'm tripping. Hold on. Objects, vehicles, capital ship. This is the default Halo 3 one. Oh, is it Cov? Oh, it's Cov capital ship. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you for the 2, Mateus.
Share MLG, share MLG,
Hell yeah.
share emoji,
Yeah.
share emoji.
Yeah. Yeah. I think by default the capital ship is like really small. Yeah. I feel like that's barely cutting it. What would this look like? Oh, that would be so fucking ominous, seeing that up in the sky. You have to look like straight up to see it. That's insane. Wait, hear me out. What if I keep it like up in the air for a long period of time with the glassing beam located like directly over the Strato Sentinel or something? And maybe at some point in the match, it could just like fire down there, and then the Strato Sentinel like kind of just like comes up eventually, almost like it's being awoken by the Covenant capital ship. I could literally just let this sit here and occasionally play the glassing beam effect. It might just be kind of cool to just have that happening, rather than making it like a whole animated event where it like goes, well, I don't know, maybe it'd be cooler if it like goes over the map properly. Will the Strato clip? It would if I don't place this carefully or animate it carefully, depending on my decision I make. What would you say, Zeno? How about Instance Geo that gets wiped with the glassing beam to reveal the canyon, which summons the Strato to follow the Covey ship as it leaves? It would be a pretty sick sequence, but I want to make it a separate event, so that way it's not like the Strato event just becomes like one grand event. I would rather the map to feel like it has a bit more variety, because I love the Strato event, and I'm totally fine with it as it stands. And having another event that can occur randomly would also be sick. Could reuse some of the glassing cruisers from Floodgates cutscene. Yeah, true. I'm definitely going to do my own glassing beam for it, but I want to use those as inspiration for sure. I'd like to have this thing be able to like come in overhead, and this would not be able to occur at the same time as the Strato Sentinel by any means. They would definitely be mutually exclusive. I can just have a check to make sure that one is on the map and the other's not. Like, seeing this thing come flying overhead like this would go crazy. My thought is, do I make it glass the center? Because I would like to make it glass down this pathway here, but then the bridges would not get, like, melted and broken through. And that wouldn't really make a lot of sense. So my question is this. Do I make it an ambient event where it just kind of happens and everyone's like, that was pretty cool? Or do I make it something you can trigger to activate and like damage the enemies in some way with the glassing beam? Because I was originally going to make it so that you can obviously pull in the Corvette with the Light of Judgment weapon. TurboSim, thank you for the 2!
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka, yeah. Think about her every time I hit the hook. Kaboom.
Kaboom. Kablow. Thank you for the 2. How about it fires plasma bolts? Yeah, but what if it activated its glassing beam and fucking annihilated everything, and then everyone in the game went, holy fuck, that was so fucking sick. Hell yeah. Or just have it come in and move across the map in the skybox over 2 minutes. I mean, that would be cool too. I guess it doesn't have to use a glassing beam or anything. Or maybe just use its glassing beam outside the map. That would be cool too. It like flies over, like you were saying, like End of ODST style, and then it just kind of like floats out, because I have a bunch of space outside the map right now. Well, I say I have some space, so maybe it could like fly on over. So where can it spawn? I guess it could spawn pretty much, but basically it would like fly over the map, and then maybe it could like rotate a little bit or something, and then like be like chilling outside the map here or something, and then it could just start glassing, just digging, just and then just blasting away. That would be kind of dope to see it occurring, and then it just kind of like flies away afterwards. Kind of cool. Make it so it flies in the center. It would be kind of sick if it actually glassed the map. I'd like the idea of there being more interactions like that. JP! 34 months of JP! Thank you so much, dude! Appreciate it. Make it do a sweet jump and kickflip. That's fucking sick. I like that idea. See that? Gonna do a kickflip. Oh! 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 Holy shit, dude! Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take the capital ship, and then I'm gonna fucking, like, have it do this whole animated sequence where it flies in, and then I'll play that sound, you know, on Sava Highway where your screen shakes and goes like, when it flies over, and I'll have it chill, and then it'll just charge up and just fucking blast down out into the skybox, and then, I don't know, it'll just look really cool, and then it'll fly away or something. I don't know, man. Because when it flies to the center of the map and glasses the map, the problem is, if it glasses the map, where's it gonna glass? Because like this, we were talking early on when I was making this original giant crevice, it looks like it was glassed by the Covenant, and I agree, but that also doesn't make sense why a Forerunner bridge would be here if that were the case. But if we just stopped thinking about the lore and instead we just had a Covenant beam come through and glass this, and you don't worry about the bridges blowing up, don't worry about the timeline implications, and just don't give a fuck, then I think it would be kind of cool if it just came through and glassed this entire center place. I should open glass something else just as a background thing, like there's more battles going on, so yeah, you're not wrong. I could EMP the whole map though. I could make it so if it's outside there, but then it blasts anyway, I could make the whole map turn like red and then everything within range gets EMP'd. Can you not? Dude, but EMP is such a fun mechanic. Don't you love the control being taken away from you for no reason? It's a great mechanic, dude. Don't ruin this map. It's fine, man. It's fine, man. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. I should have the Covenant capital ship as like a whole thing I've already exported somewhere. I don't know if I can. Somewhere. Let me find it. Should be what? Data extracted. Surely I have Cov. Yeah, there it is. Cov capital ship. Wait for it. It's rather large. It is a big ship. Now it is bigger. Where even is the glassing beam located on this thing, actually? Where the fuck? Oh, I deleted it. I'm calm. Glassing beam is located... on, like, the edge. If I look at all vertices here, center vertices, it kind of goes up one. And it's on the up two, but a little bit front. Yes, I know. I could just put the textures in this. Stop worrying about it. God. All of you guys thinking that exact thing. Excessive. Okay, so that should be roughly where the glassing beam needs to go. And now I can animate it. W. Is there any ability to do current tools to do timed changes to the map itself, like a containment? Yes, there is. I would basically just switch the map file. I could straight up make massive changes to the map by completely changing the BSP. But it would be instantaneous unless I did some trickery. I could definitely do some trickery, actually. I won't, but I could. For example, I could make it so a giant chunk of the map, like, explodes, where there's, like, a before version where everything's normal, and an after where there's a crater, and then I could make an animated object that is literally the piece of terrain that goes missing. I could just, like, cut it out. and then like the moment that I switch to the cratered version, I spawn in that object and then like blow it up and animate it falling apart, and then suddenly there you go, the map has changed and it looks relatively seamless. Once you have a battle outside the map, and basically frigates show up to fight the covey, and which side wins depends on which ship survives. You're leaving it up to RNG? The winner of the game is based off gambling? Hello? Like a huge time sink? Yeah, and it would have to be like instantaneous type destruction. Well, no, it wouldn't really have to. What if you have a battle outside the map, and basically frigates show up to fight the coveys? Which side wins depending on which ship survives? Make the bridges destroyable and add a button to spawn monitors that rebuild them. It is doable. Oh, which means which ship wins, like the inverse of that. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, that'd be cool. The only sad part about that is you have about 5 seconds before the round ends to see that.
Glass is the tip of the map off and it breaks apart, how it is now, waking the strato.
Wait, you said tip of the map and it breaks off to how it is now, waking the strato. Where am I? Here. As these little things just go and fall off. I like the idea, Banana Man, and thank you for the 420. I am not going to do that for now, but I do really like the idea. And the only reason I'm not going to do it right now is because it's a lot of effort. I'm a fucking lazy piece of shit. But, you know, here's what I'm going to do. Actually, where is 000 on this map? You know what? Let's not worry about it. Let's not think about it. Here is what's going to happen. I am going to put the entire map into my file now. Huge towers. Objects. Give me map. Okay, there we go. So now I have the huge towers map. This is... Jesus! I made this shit big. That's fine. Let's put this in a new collection and get it the fuck out of there. Alright, cool. So now... Well, this is actually a really good spot for it. 000. That's fine. So here we have the gigantic ship. It exists, and it looks fine, I guess. Why is there a ship there? I'm doing an animated event with the Covenant ship coming in and like glassing stuff outside the map. At least outside the map for now. If I can find a way to make it make sense in the map as like a particular event, that'd be sick, but I just want to do it this way. That's going to be called device position. And there's only, what, like one bone on here? Yeah. So we insert a keyframe there for the initial. That looks very much in the map. Well, genius. It's obviously in the map because I haven't started animating it yet. Now have I? Freaking stink. Yeah, I'll put it as far out there as I can. Realistically. Oops. Oopsies! Okay, we go there. Frame 20. Fly it forward. Pray for no clipping. So do you see this from anywhere on the map? I mean, yeah, you could see it teleported. Mateus! Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate it.
Why do we put up with this? Why are you so mean to us?
Because I'm fucking evil, and Demon likes to ask purposefully stupid questions to get a rise out of me, so he can suck my ween. Oh, please tell me there's like a 90% chance it actually hits the AI spawn platform. That would suck. Oh, God. No, that thankfully the AI spawn platform is over there. That don't have to worry about that. Okay, so it gets to this point. Even thank you for another 2!
So when are we getting the poop limui?
This is what I'm talking about, dude. This is the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, poop limo AI, actually that's really high on my priority list, and I just wanted you to know that so soon, absolutely, extremely soon, super high priority at the moment. And, you know, I'll get back to you in 4 to 8 business days and let you know. Thank you for the 2 turbo sim.
Seaman of Don Cook.
Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 5, dude.
So what are the chances of that and the Strato happening at the same time?
I'm probably going to have this trigger before the Strato Sentinel. And then, I'll make a script that basically, like, if the Strato Sentinel happens to occur at the same time this occurs, which would be a low chance, I'm just going to have a script that just waits and waits and waits until this is done, and then the moment it's done, the Strato event will occur. That slide is atrocious. This part's fine. This is relatively natural. Relatively being the key word there. Thank you for the 5 and 6.
Why don't you have a script on the same timer to play either or?
It's not a bad idea. That way you kind of get one or the other. That'd be kind of cool.
Condor flying break to relax. And definitely not contemplate giving the drive some sort of weapon?
No, I don't want to condor or anything right now. The condor stresses me out. I want to animate this thing. It makes me happy. I like animating big ship. Thank you for the
It
5
also
and 6.
gives you a backdoor option to add more random events.
That's true. Which I like the sound of.
Hair, he said backdoor.
Oh my god damn it. That means butthole. Thank you for the
What
5.
up,
Autumn.
rejected Baldman?
That's not my name. That's not my name. But hey, well, what's up?
Have you considered just going apeshit, snapping and finally just adding the vehicle you want to but everyone says not to?
Thank you for the 5, Demon. I think about that a lot, and then sometimes I actually do it.
Winking face emoji, winking face emoji, winking face emoji, at Demon Off Song.
The fuck was that? What do you mean, winky face emoji? Is there some, like, elite ball knowledge I'm missing out on right now? Okay, I feel like this is a decent animation. So here's the idea, right? Here's the idea. Ignore this. This is frame 1. The ship comes in from over the cliff faces. It flies in super fast, makes a quick banking turn, slows down really fast. I should probably... Well, whatever. We'll test it out. But anyway, it slows down. It turns around outside the map. And, like, obviously you're in the map viewing it this way. And you see the ship, and it's off in there, and it slides to its top. And then the glassing beam charges, and it goes... And it just fucking... I don't know. It just melts something because it looks cool. And everybody's like, wow, that's so neat. And afterwards, it begins to, like, slowly rise up into the air. Beginning to, like, look upwards. And then just kind of takes off and flies into space. Never to be seen again. And everybody goes, wow. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, pretty cool. Anyways, actually, you know what? I don't even need to make a... No, I lied. I do. I was gonna say I don't even need to export it as like a JMS or anything, but I absolutely need to export it as a JMS. Because it has a special glassing beam. Thank you for the 2, Demon of Song.
Trident emoji, trident emoji, trident emoji, trident emoji, trident emoji,
Okay.
trident emoji,
Right, yeah, no, I
trident
get that.
emoji,
That makes sense,
trident
yeah.
emoji,
Yep.
trident emoji.
Yeah. Which, they all sounded the same. How fast will this be occurring? I'll be tweaking it, but hopefully over the span of like 20 to 30 seconds at least. But I just need to tweak the timing on the animation. I just want to see it in game first. Because I can set the manual time overrides, but it's just about pacing between speed and stuff. We shall see. Tags, objects, levels, multi-huge tower, Cove, capital ship. And then we don't want King of the Hill Spire, we want Cove capital ship cinematic. Good job. You will indeed be tweaking, that I will. I will indeed be tweaking like crazy. Tweaking straight crazy style. Anyway, this looks good. Thank you for the 2 Mateus.
Bro, you're tweaking? On stream 2, SMH.
You're something or other. I don't know, man. My brain's kind of cooked tonight. I woke up so early today. I didn't get that much sleep. My brain hurts. I'm doing the best that I can right now. Gah. I'd say nice long animation, like a minute if that's possible. Yeah, I'm hoping to hit something like that. I basically need to see it in game here in a second. And if it looks good, fantastic, beautiful.
Eyes emoji,
I'll make it a
rejected
minute.
shotgun emoji, U emoji, R emoji, going emoji, 2 emoji, add emoji, mantis eye emoji.
not adding Mantis AI. I'm sorry. It would be way too strong. I'm leaving the Mega Mantis to the players. Oh yeah, for anybody who's just tuning in, I missed the earlier part of the stream. I want to show you that we got a new system for the towers. It's pretty cool. Check it out.
Target designator deployed.
I just triggered the albatross to go down. And check out what happens when the albatross goes down. The King of the Hill thingy I made appears. And it's an illusion. It's not a real hill, but it acts like one because you can go in it. An alarm starts and it changes to your team color. And then it disappears once you capture it.
Target lock confirmed.
And the frigate comes in.
Solid verdict inbound.
It works now. It's like a King of the Hill point in any game mode. Shout out Halo 3 Invasion, guys. They absolutely came up with that idea, and it's super genius, and I love it. Thank you for the two.
Fart alarm.
It's not. It's not a fart alarm. It's not a fart alarm. It's a very cool and unique alarm that has nothing to do with farts. Can I spawn in a device machine without like a physics model and collision model? Is that allowed? I'm gonna make it like a giant cube if I can't. But it would be so cool if I could just not worry about that particular detail. Because then I wouldn't have to spend 2 whole minutes making one. And by 2 whole minutes, I mean like literally 1 minute. No! I can't spawn one in! It needs a physics and collision model. You know what that means. I'm gonna make the worst one ever. Thank you for the 2, Mateus.
Alright, stream grandpa, let's get you to bed.
Okay, then. Okay. I'm not old. You're old. I'm just gonna convex hole the fuck out of this. Fuck it, dude. Thank you for the 2, Mateus.
I'm old, yes, but at least I'm not senile.
Why would you assume that I am senile? That don't even make no sense. What is you talking about, brother? What the hell is you saying, man? Flawless. Bitch. Okay, good. Then we duplicate, and then we make it fizz. Close enough. Exporting into the game. Alright, now that it has a physics and collision model, a really shitty one, admittedly, but one nonetheless, it will work. Why? I know why. Why am I pretending like I don't know why? I don't know why, actually. What the fuck? Mateus, thank you for the new...
You gotta wake up. The accident wasn't your fault.
It was all my fault. Dude, I'm actually so hilariously, like this, you know that feeling you get when you're on sleep deprivation? Which I'm not really, but I guess I sort of am, because I really did not sleep that many hours, and I woke up so early, but I'm starting to get that feeling, unironically, where I'm just like, my body's like, is it time to kick the adrenaline in? I think we need to just, kick in, like, I'm just like, I'm like mentally out of focus. If it wasn't for me just hardcore being in the flow state... Dude, by the way, side note, I know I'm getting distracted, like, every time I open my goddamn mouth, but... Low-key... Oh shit, wait, that's working. Low-key, I realized... I somehow get into the flow state while streaming, which is kind of insane. The fact that, like, I get into a technical flow state while yapping my fucking ass off, it's kind of cool. You're only a quarter of the way through the stream. That's so true! This is gonna be easy. 11 hours, 12 hours. Poo-poo baby shit. That's easy, dude. Easy! I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I need to grab the Corvette sounds. The idle ambient Corvette sounds. Objects. No. Sounds. Sound. Vehicles. Corvette. I want to be honest, I don't know what the difference is between engine and engine close, so I'm just gonna put both of them on there. That's gonna be so sick when it flies overhead. I don't even have like the screen shaker, the sound that's gonna go alongside it, but it's gonna be so sick. Let's see. Alright, so it's a 60-second animation time currently. It does have a 700 meter automatic... I'm gonna set it to 7,000 meters just so it activates. There we go. Okay, timing is a little wonky. It was a little bit fast. I'm gonna have to tune that a bit. And everyone goes, whoa, that was crazy, what the heck, dude? And we gotta wait for it. It'll do a smooth upward transition. Done glassing, and now it must leave. Its people need it. Ow, bitch! Chill. There it goes. Up and away. Why is there... Oh, right. Inevitably. Alright, well, now that we know all that works, time to tweak the animation, because that intro sequence was crazy. That shit came blasting in. The rest of the speed was, like, honestly pretty fine. Well, that beginning part needs to be, like, triple the time taken. And this should definitely be set to linear to begin. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. I lied. Anyway, so it comes flying in super fast. Looks terrible. I cry. Oh, that loop around was really quick, wasn't it? So at 2... I don't know, I'll just eyeball it. It doesn't have to be exact. Alright, let's give that a try. That ends at frame 461. Doesn't really matter how many frames it is or anything like that, because I end up just making it a solid 1 minute animation. All that matters is the relative timing between the different keyframes. Let's see how that works. That looks really fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. That turning part might be a little bit fast. The ship is so big you like actually just can't fit it on the screen. And then boom! It blasting beams. And then it takes off. Let's tweak that. Turning is way too fast? Yeah, there was one part in particular that was pretty offensive. Let's see if I can find it here. It was like that right there. This whole part needs like a massive, massive gap. Even this part too, it needs way more space between the bits. And a little bit more space here. And I think if I go frame 0, I'll probably just scale this down a little. There we go. Let's give it a test. God damn! That feels pretty great. It's not bad. But you know what we need? Bump it up to 2 minutes or 1.5. I may. I'm gonna give it some more markers and things for like audio though. I'm gonna make a... Should I put the engine sounds on the engine or the bass? Like I know it makes sense, for it to be like literally on the engines, but you want to be able to hear this thing when it's starting to come over you. So I think I'm going to put it like over the center body. Maybe even a little forward. Thank you for the 2, Mateus.
Add some effects, add some music, and then ship it.
Yeah. I'm going to do the glassing beam. I'm going to have some extra sounds for it. I'm going to piss myself. God, I have to pee so bad. Let's bulk import all of that. And then what I'm going to do after that bulk imports is I'm going to put this, instead of being on the glassing beam marker, which is kind of arbitrary and weird, I'm going to put on the audio marker. All right. I do think the radius on this should be increased somewhat substantially, but I'm using Corvette sound, so I might need to increase it a bit more. I think it's huge. I know, it's ridiculously large. It's actually 3 times bigger than the vanilla model shows up in a Halo 3 cutscenes. Which I think, I don't know, it just makes it more imposing. Or lore accurate. And then right there would be when it begins to do the glassing beam, which I think the glassing beam is going to look like a little piss baby beam on this thing because it's so laughably big. So in that case, I may need to make a new upgraded glassing beam for this thing. Possibly. Maybe. Anyway, let me see. Tags, objects, vehicles. We're going to go to the Corvette really quickly. And then we have FX. No, I don't care about the boost effects. Maybe it's weapon glassing beam FX. Okay, yeah, we want charging. Thank you for the 2, Turbo.
Halo the mustard beef connection got an update. Maybe customs browser next, Mashallah. Also, my homeboy tried to eat my ass during Ramadan.
What?
Is that haram?
You know what? I'm honestly not the right person to ask about that. That's a great question. But I believe you'll be able to find the answer by searching deep in your heart. Or ass. You'll figure it out, though. Corvette charging dot effect, Corvette firing, and firing new dot effect. Dude, I'm gonna pee myself. Holy. Okay. I think I've got it figured out. FX, we put that in there. We got some Corvette tests. FX. Okay, we're going to do charging. When does the charging begin? Charging would begin on frame 207. And then firing would begin, I don't know, I'll have to kind of just eyeball it, but we'll do effect events, charging, 207, FX, glassing beam. Not that it matters because I think it's hard-coded, but then we duplicate and we'll do 216. Corvette firing. Okay, great. Mateus, thank you for the 2. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yay, I bullied him into taking a pislamau.
I'm back, and thank you for the 2, Mateus. Bully me into taking this? Dude, if I stayed any longer, my chair would become the toilet. Dude, because of how big this ship is, I'm expecting this glassing beam to look... It's either not going to work because I got the wrong marker, but the beam is going to be so tiny in comparison to the ship, because it's made for the Corvette. Okay, it just straight up didn't work. God damn it. Fucking God damn it. What's the name of the glassing marker? It's not FX glassing meme, it's just didn't even, it's fucking me doing some bullshit, some dumb shit, fucking me. The big fat white beam from ODC, I might. This one was inspired by Reach, so. Take 2. And then we don't even have the screen shake or like the entry sound in here, which is gonna be pretty sick when it works though. I wonder if we'll be able to hear the beam. It might be so far away that I just actually can't even hear it. Perfect! Thank you for the 2, Coax!
What's cooking good looking? Oh snap, is that a Cass?
That is a Cass. In-game. Why did it fire upside down? The X marker... You know, I don't get it, dude. Sometimes this shit just doesn't make any sense to me. This one's going to be FX entry. And that's going to be where the blah 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 happens. And we'll do FX entry audio. Move that back into the body. And there, sure. Why not? Let's re-export it, get our updated model into the game. And we'll re-import it. And then what I want to do... Thank you for the 3,
How on
Gyarados!
earth did you fit the carrier in Blender?
I have a really, really big blender. That was a Corvette. So I did Corvette firing new, right? Oh no, I did the old one. That's why I didn't work. We need the new. And then I do... Objects, weapons, support high, target laser, FX, and I want Corvette appears, I believe. It's probably gonna be kind of weird. I'll add it at frame 0. Corvette appears. And then I need to edit the effect. Wait, up as the location. Add FX entry. What did I call it? FX entry audio and FX entry. So FX entry and FX entry audio will be the new markers for this. We have the projectile, which I don't need. Fuck, it's the wrong effect. Objects, weapons, support high, target laser, FX. Oh, you know what, maybe... Maybe it's this. What do we have here? Is it just the slip space rupture? Does it have a lens flare? The rupture, which... Okay, so we don't need the Corvette to appear. Delete that. Don't need the EMP. Or any of the rupture exit or the rings. I just want the sound, to be honest. Where's the sound? It's just... give me the goddamn sound! It's probably gonna look very silly. FX entry audio. And then I'm just going to do it this way. We're going to add another thing. It's going to be on the audio marker. And the thing I'm going to add is going to be straight up just the sound. I'm just going to go hunt it down. Tired of trying to grab it. We're going to do sound. The cinematics, outskirts. Nope. Sound, device machines. Sound, vehicles. Where is it? Where the fuck? I'm gonna lose it, dude. I'm gonna lose it. I tried to find the sound like 20 times, and I could not for the life of me find it. Levels, outskirts, sound scenery. There it is. Capital ship flyover. And then... that was so painfully loud. What the ever-loving fuck? How do I make it not spatialize in that way? Alright, the Corvette firing effects are going to look atrociously bad on this, but we'll see. Taking its time, huh? That was wonderful. I really liked that. The way that it didn't work and I fucked it up. Those glasses was having a millimeter. Yeah, I mean, I admit it was a little less than impressive there. We can fix that though. We can fix that though. The fuck? Oh my god, it's fine. Almost had it that time, guys. Almost had it. I accidentally just deleted it somehow when I tried to delete something else. But you know what? That happens. It happens. It happens. It's totally fine. I just want to see the beam. Ow. My ears. I just want to see the beam one time. Should charge after it stops moving. Well, that's what I was planning on. It starts a little bit later than I intended. It lasted for like half a second. What the fuck, man? It was cool though. But what the fuck? Alright. At the very least, we know that the actual glancing beam happens a little too late. And these both need to be moved back. I'm going to cut them 4 frames back. So 206, 203. All right, let's give it a try. Guys, please, the capital ship does not have ED, okay? It's doing great. Doing its best. It happens to a lot of capital ships, alright? It's very normal. Any day now. Well, besides the fact that the effect was extremely small, it looked kind of sick, so that's good. What frame does this even have in it? Why is this being so weird? Yeah, it started at 206. I guess, no, maybe this is the move. Okay, we'll give this a try. This should be good now. Oh my god, why does that sound do that? I'm just gonna spawn the sound separately so it stops doing that shit. Should be charging up as it slows into position. That's what I'm trying to do. It's just the timing is kind of awkward. How is it still not starting correctly? I don't understand. It's like I didn't even change anything. What the fuck? I'm cutting it down by 10. I don't even care anymore. I don't get it. And also, while I'm here, I am going to make the beam bigger. I should probably also make the firing effect have, like, more charginess to it. But we'll get there. Okay, I'm going to do a couple things. We want the area screen effect to be... Actually, the area screen effect is fine, I'm pretty sure. Right, what's the radius on that? 1,000? Maybe a little bigger. Put it in our proper folder here. I'm terrified to know, where the fuck are these effects being stored if not here? Oh, it's in the shaders effect? Fine. That's fine. I apparently put an FX folder in my shaders folder, so that's normal. God damn it. Okay, time to fix it. Corvette firing new. Also, I don't want to listen to that sound anymore, so I won't. And now, on the firing effect, I'm going to make the beam go absolutely crazy by starting with doubling the main effect. We have screen effect, initial projectile. Eh. Now we're gonna grab the beam system. We're gonna yoink it into our cool thing here. Levels, multi, huge towers. We're gonna put it in our Covenant Capital ship folder. In the correct location this time. Now we can make the beam like way more thick. Oh my god, there's so many parts to it. What the ever-living... It's fine. I'm just gonna double the thickness. What would that be? 90... 96? 98... Whoa, wait, why did my brain? -4, 96, yes. I got it the first time. Alright, let's give it a shot again. Is there a way to be able to add more than 16 players? No, but I added a bunch of AI, which is making it feel like a bigger battle. And they actually are as scary as a player. So, does it really change the experience? I would argue no. I think it's pretty great. Fighting against the AI really adds to the experience. Ooh, that is nice. That is nice. I'm gonna start that animation even earlier, and also the smoke looks a little bit funny, so I'm gonna fix that real quick. But that's nice, dude. That's not bad. Not bad at all. .125. I want even less tiling. 0.0125 should become 0.075. I am going to now take the animation several frames earlier. I'm going to do 5 frames earlier. 185 to 188. 187. This looks like from somewhere like over here. If I'm on top of the tower, what am I seeing? Effects definitely need to be tuned up, but like that's pretty sick. I don't know why changing the fucking start frame feels like it does absolutely nothing at all, but I'm going to put it another 10 frames backwards. I don't get it. It doesn't match up to what I have made in Blender at all. But if it works in game, it works in game. So fuck it. Fuck it. Now that I've done that... Wait, does that mean there's just like a massive delay? I know what's happening. Yeah, there's a 5-second delay on this. That explains a lot. Because it was part of the scripted thing that I made for the gun, which means it has a bunch of built-in delays that I wasn't accounting for. Hey, have a good one, Zeno. I appreciate you tuning in. Okay, now it's not going to be weird anymore. Now I can actually time it correctly. The actual point, which I would want it to begin firing, would be like 203. If it's still weird after this, I will freak out. 203, and then 205. Big. It is quite big. Yeah, I don't like the red on it. Maybe I will do like that purplish bit to it. I do think I need to increase the sound radius. I'm not going to do it for this sound. I think I'm going to like re-import the sound, but for the capital ship specifically, and give it like a way, way bigger radius. This dude can't hit me for shit. His accuracy is going to need a boost. Damn! It's the timing on the effects was really making it work. What the hell? In terms of adding a heat wave effect, yeah, I'm gonna add a lot of effects to this. Reusing this old Corvette beam is good for like a standing in place kind of effect, where like a stand-in work in progress effect, but I'm definitely going to completely redesign it. Heat wave, charge up, you know, inward facing sparks and things as it charges. Maybe increasing the time it's on the map, increasing the time that it's sitting there doing the glassing beam and everything. Oh, timing is way better. That was pretty fucking sick. That was pretty fucking sick. The nose a placeholder? Yeah, I mean, I'm just taking the original Corvette beam I made a long time ago. I did make it bigger, but I think I'm going to change the color and all kinds of other things. Reference the ODST beam at the final mission. That's exactly what I want to do. In order to do it, though, it's going to be a little bit challenging. I think I'm going to make the beam like... What is it in ODST? It's like purplish orange, right? It's like purple near where it emits from and then kind of goes orange as it hits the ground, if I'm not mistaken. I wonder if I can mimic that decently well. Oh. I don't want the initial projectile. No projectiles needed. We just want the screen effect, the light, and then... Wait, why do we have two lights? I should really just, you know, whatever. I don't care. We have the beam. This is what I want to edit. Wait, it spreads out when it gets closer to the bottom. Mine technically does that, but... Thank you for the $5.
Just rewatch the cinematic. It takes like 2 seconds.
I don't think I can do that. I don't think it's possible. This is making it flare out more at the bottom. And I'm gonna edit the color as well to do that purplish orange coolness. 32 to 96. 96 times 2 is 100 and... What would it be actually? 96 to 96, 90 to 90 is 180, 6 to 6 is 192. Probably that doesn't look too ridiculous. Probably will, and I'll regret it, but it's fine. Curve over profile position where it starts as a sort of lightish purpley red, kind of goes to like a reddish orange at the end. I think I'll just do that for most of it. Smoke and then cross halo to outer. We'll go to a curve, profile position starting, kind of goes to like a saturated orangish color. But it'll start at a kind of desaturated purplish pinkish blue. And with the beam outer, it's a more faded color. Kind of a faded purplish, fading to a bit of a peachy orange color. As for the tube, same deal, curve. And last but not least will be this one. I'll saturate this one a bit. Okay, none of the effects will match it, but the beam itself should have the correct colors with the same style. Whoa. That looks kind of sick. Although, the tube, because one of the beams is lopsided, the tube doesn't quite match. Kind of all spread out in a different direction. It looks a bit silly. Why don't they match in their actual directions? Let me just delete the tube, actually. Actually, no. I'll save the tube by making its thickness go back to the original. In that can just be a part of a whole bit. Damn, that went kind of crazy. Smoke ended up kind of glitching out. I think it needs more... It needs more density. 5, I'm gonna make like 15. And that goes kind of crazy. Though to be fair, I think the I low-key kind of like that the smoke is blowing in a particular direction. I also feel like the smoke might be a little too low in intensity. I'm gonna double its intensity. Let's try that again. Purple looks really cool. Really, really cool. Now I just need like a better charging up effect that lasts a bit longer. But it start to charge as soon as it shows up when it reaches the cliff and it starts glassing. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. It's just... having a glass, everything might be a bit excessive. Those look cool though. The red beam, honestly, I just like the purple beam way more. I think it looks so good. I'm starting to wonder if I should make it glass the map now, because as cool as this is, like, you're really never going to even notice this happening unless it's actually doing something in the map. And if it is doing something in the map, it'll probably look insanely cool. Yeah, if all those effects become like a purple, it'll look absolutely crazy. Alright, here's what's going to happen. All of those are going to occur 3 frames earlier. And it desperately needs to last at least 2 seconds longer. And all the effects that are red are making me sad. Very, very sad. And they're all going to become purple now. A really cool pale purple. So that's the big plasma ring. Big plasma burst. And all the plasma noise that fucking plowies out of it. That's also going to get a nice pale bluish purple. And then, as well. Are there any particles here? Okay, there's a... Oh, these are the particles that are constantly emitting from it. Which I'm gonna have to, like, just make way bigger, I think. Plasma arcs. I'm gonna... 6 to 4. Plasma ring. 40 to 20. Explosive flash. Hopefully it's not overkill with this, but this one's going to be before. And the firing effect will not be good with that, but we'll see at least how the God damn! Wraith isn't playing around. That firing effect was extremely weak. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna be honest, the electric arcs look like doo-doo. They look like doo-doo. I do not like them. I'm gonna reduce their size and make them emit more frequently as well. And hopefully that just looks cooler. Plasma ring is cool, but too big. What else? I guess I should probably change the charging effect now. Let's do that, because I think that's probably going to look decent, but the charging effect is offending me, to be honest with you. Relatively simple effect. I believe I just mostly copied the scarab and added some extra little bits and bobs to it. A light and a light volume. Yeah, okay, we'll get there eventually. For now, we have electric arcs, which looked really good on a 15 emission, 16, and particle size. What did I make? Like 3 and 2, I think. And then we had the plasma ring, which we switched it up to be kind of like a slightly saturated pinkish purple to a slightly less saturated pinkish purple. And then particle scale went from 1 to 0.5, and it's going to go now from 2 to 1 at double. Plus, we have... Where's the steam? Wait, there's steam burn off? What? I don't know where this is, but I'm going to double its size and change its color. It was very saturated. So 1.5 to 0.5. No clue where this comes from, but I'll add it. And then we have... Oh, this is the really important one. The range, emission rate equals 20 to 1. This is going to become 40 to 1. And it's going to have a doubled emission rate, and the scale is going to double as well. Going to start as like a very pale white. It's going to condense down into a more saturated purplish color. Okay, this might be kind of peak. It was okay. A little bit much. Oh, that was kind of cool. I think I kind of like that. I'll watch it again. I mean, the effect is definitely... The charging effect is too dense. I need less particles on it, but... You know what? Actually, I'm just going to fix that right now. I think the main thing was the The sparks really didn't need to be that many. I think I upped their emission rate. I think they were probably fine before, now that they're more visible. The plasma rings, did I up their emission rate? No, that stays as it was. It was, I think, the burn off. I think I doubled... No, I didn't double the emission rate of that. I think I just need to reduce the size back down. It was 0.75, 0.25. We'll give that a go. Really needs is like a crazy ass lens flare. If I just add a crazy bright lens flare onto that, I think I just win. Well, Michael Bay, yeah, I'm pretty sure if I do that, it's just, it's over, it looks so good, the end. Sealing my Ancient Condor thing. Thruster big lens flare, and get over here. This is... now charging dot lens flare. And it's gonna do some crazy shit. It's going to go radius curve 5 to 20, no, okay, 5 to 5 to 50. And instead of being blue, it's going to be a pale purple. And that's great and lovely. Does it choose a lifetime or does the effect control it? I kind of forgot, to be honest. Let's see if that works. Pretty sure lens flares don't work in effects, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I feel like I saw it there, but also because this thing is so ridiculously large, I just like actually couldn't see it. I'm gonna set it to 100, 25 to 100. I did not see it there. But that does look really fucking awesome. The animation was long. I mean, I could make it longer. I just didn't. Okay, there should be a really, really cool lens flare here. And there just isn't. That's obnoxious. Also, this marker is not placed correctly, and it's bothering me. Maybe it was working. Maybe it was just so subtle that I didn't notice it. Because it's using large flare.bitmap. Oh, I think that's what's happening. I think it's super, super subtle. 0.1 to 0.5. I'm gonna set it like 1 to 5. I think it was working the whole time. I just didn't notice it. Because it was set to a really, really low brightness value. Never mind. It just isn't showing up at all. Oh! We got it. Although it is inverted, but we got it. That was pretty sick. I guess it just needed to be really, really bright. Also, its scale is inverted. That's a bit odd. I'm gonna set it like 5,000 because I straight up cannot see it. Again. Just gonna keep doing it until we get the lens flare. I'm not gonna lie, the lens flare, it seems like it's gonna be insanely important to this effect. Okay. Oh! Oh! I am one to admit my faults. I will say 5,000 brightness and 200 radius may have been overkill. But it's working! You know, that counts. That's good. Alright, that's pretty good. Cooking here. I like it. Frigate should be an insane flare. Yeah. Alright, now we're gonna also add that same flare to the firing effect, but then we'll have it like chill out at the end. Like it'll be like that big, or like close to as big. What even happens here? We have a light and the screen effect. We already have the light in the other one. It's just, it does that. We're gonna run events in parallel. What do we have here? We also have the light here. Sure. Let's not do the light here. We'll just do the screen effect. And then here we will have the light, and then I'll edit it later to look like... You know, I'm gonna edit it right now. Fuck it. While also adding the... Not the screen effect. The charging lens flare goes to firing lens flare. Cool. And then the firing light... is going to become a light for my new one. I'm going to make it purple, I'm going to make it really bright, and it's going to glow all over the place. It's going to be so glowy, so cool. Everyone's going to think it's the coolest, glowiest light they ever did see. And you know what? Because I'm in the mood, I'm going to also change that on the charging light. Oh, it also uses... It also uses the firing line. Okay. I guess that's fine. Weird that it does that. Maybe I just never edited it. Cool. Now that light is done, it's time to make our firing lens flare do actually cool stuff. Such as, but not limited to, starting at a width of 75 and dying out to 0, but doing so in such a way that it basically stays like that the entire time. I don't know which one of these does what, so I'm just going to do that. And hope for the best. So before it was starting at 0 and going to 1,000, now it's going to be at like 750, and then it's going to end up at 0. And yes, flying. Cool. See what happens. I still have something on like brightness or something here that's like being weird. What's going on? Oh, I got it backwards, huh? Yeah, I totally got it backwards, didn't I? I'm just going to assume I got it backwards and pray I understand what's happening with this weird shit. My brain told me it knows what's happening, and I'm going to trust it. Just working on autopilot here. Here we go, here we go. Oh! It lied to me. My brain. It said things, and they were wrong. Instead, it's just going to have a continuous, ultra-bright thing that happens. Why does the alpha intensity lower over time? Make it make sense, please! What if I uncheck synchronized? Does that do anything? You know what it might be actually is the occlusion radius might be going crazy on it. I don't think this should... Oh, here, I see. This is in which the lens flare brightness is minimum. Set to 0 to disable distance fading. Yeah, I'm going to set that to 0. Occlusion offset direction, none. Do that for that. If that works... Oh, yeah, there we go. So why did the color change over time? Is there a thing for that? Tint power is set to 3. Color modulation factor 0 is tinted, 1 is modulated. The tint power affects the curve of how much the color range to tint. Yeah, there's nothing relating to that here. Let's see. Beam sound cutting out? Yeah, it's because I'm like pausing and tabbing out and stuff. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, I don't need the brightness to be 7 trillion anymore, so I'm just going to set it to like 250. I'm going to set it to like 100 and pray that my eyes can stop bleeding. And then I'm going to do the same thing for the charging effect in a second. Subtle skybox color change with the glazing. It actually does, briefly, but not that much, and not with the right color either. Ooh, I like that. I like that. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm going to apply those same effects and things to the charging beam as well. Or the charging lens flare, I should say. So the thing I had was that there was no occlusion radius, and these were set to 0, so it never changed its occlusion. And the brightness, I probably set it to like 150. I think the radius was fine, right? Yeah. See? Did I get the lens flares good? I really like how the lens flares look personally. I think it reminds me a lot of how ODST did it, to be honest. I could probably copy the ones from ODST now that I think about it. Not perfect, but a much better start than what we had. Or much better than where we started, I should say. Jesus Christ, stop looking at me. I want to change that so much more, but it is a very cool start. Alright, and then the last thing I want to do is make sure that this still works the way that I think it does. So we got to do MP wake script albatross blue summon.
Package is inbound.
So the albatross should have just dropped over the other side of the map, presumably. Can't really see it from here, but I'm going to assume that's correct. And then, there it is. Okay, so this summons. So let's pretend like I'm holding the equipment. I come into here, and then... keep capturing, keep capturing.
Signal acquired. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
Oh god, the frigate's on a collision course. Just kidding, it's so tiny compared to the giant capital ship, it just didn't even matter.
Hold on to your teeth.
Oh god, I hate that voice line. Oh! Rip the Falcon, dude. What the fuck? That's so sad. What's the carrier for? Oh, it's just an event that could occur on the map. So far, I'm making it glass outside the map, but I think what I'm going to probably end up doing is making it glass in the map somewhere. The AI has noticed me. Oh! Lens flare is like not rendering correctly at all. I think it should be cutting the middle trench over 20 seconds would be so nutty. I think that's what I want to do, to be honest. I think it'd be really, really sick. And then have it like actually emitting projectiles that deal damage too and go crazy. Yeah, I think I'll do that. But I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna cut the stream here and spend some time working on this base a little more so I can just be fucking done with it already. I hate working on this base. It's so boring. I want to work on giant capital ship laser beams fucking melting the map. But I'll save that for stream tomorrow because it'll be entertaining and fun. So I do want to give you guys a huge thanks for watching today. I'll be live again tomorrow. Don't worry. I know you were so worried. Would the Halo Modder Man be on tomorrow? You needed more content for your second monitor. And yes, I will be. WStream, thank you, Davy Jones, my king. I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for the tips, the super chats, and for being here, keeping me company while I do my nostalgia-baiting Halo mods that make me so happy. Only 4 hours? Alright, you're getting greedy now. Now you're just getting greedy. Like the texturing the base, even if it's a bit boring. Yeah, it's... And I still got some geometry stuff to do. It's still very simple, and I got some inspiration earlier to make some big changes to it. But yeah, I'll try to work on that tonight. That said, I'm out of here. Thank you for a wonderful stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. And yeah, 6 p.m. Central. Maybe earlier, actually. I've been waking up pretty early, so I'll see you then. Goodbye! Goodbye!